There we go. Sit back, relax, relax. Alright, we find ourselves once again in the heart of Tazari. More farming to do. More and more farming to do. How you been, Mr. Ron? We had a good Halloween, dude. Which one's better? They're both good. I think the highest healer in the world is a Sylvie still. But there's like Vigour right behind him. They're both like high up there. Personally, I think I prefer Sylvie gameplay though. But there's like a 0.1% armor trim if you're at like the top of the leaderboards by the end of the week. And that is next Thursday. So right now, I'm just kind of gearing up my boy so I can compete for that next week. Fellowship's like a nice break from WoW. Right now, I'm getting enough into like Endgame that I do have, you know, some complaints and stuff like that. You kind of have like a long gearing process. Well, not long, but it's like a gearing process where you need to like just spam dungeons a bunch. And it's kind of inefficient because like it gives you a lot of some resource like gold, but doesn't give you much of other resources like some of the crafting materials. So like you kind of get like gated a little bit, you know. But this is something I really enjoy in between the like WoW seasons because like retail is like just dead right now. I am not interested in like doing I don't know, dozens of tens just to catch up on all the crests. Actually, it's not even the crests, it's the Valor Stones that I need. But yeah, that stuff I'm just like, eh, whatever. So it's like a nice break. The way I kind of see this game is like, this is what we're going to play, or at least what I'm going to play when WoW gets slow. You know, you're 3 months, 4 months into the first season of an expansion. You know, it'll get kind of slow as we're waiting for PTR. I enjoy it a lot, yeah. Because it's like, you know, the 0 to hero grind, or 0 to 3k, or 0 to all your 10s, whatever you do, right? In WoW. This kind of has that, but it's like a little more structured. It's a little bit more exciting. You don't have to time every dungeon as you climb, but you do have to time one big, like, capstone dungeon to move on to the next league. And that's, like, it's just fun. It's nice having, like, more solid goals, I guess you could say, to work towards. How to cast more Dawn Flares. What do I want when the game is officially released? Better... Well, they need to have a queue system for Eternal ranks. And there needs to be... If they want to have this sort of like endgame where there's a decent chunk of farming to do, then it needs to be a little more clear of like, okay, when you are trying to farm more upgrade materials, do this activity. When you're trying to farm gear, do dungeons. When you're trying to farm, you know, gems, do this. And then kind of just build out the grinds better. It seems like they did a really good job with like the dungeons, the mechanics, things like that. But it's like the systems around it to make sure that gearing is like more enjoyable and stuff, you know? That's the way I view it. There we go. They're talking about wanting to do raids. They're talking about it. So if they do that, it's gonna be insane. No, Sammy Ghoul. Transition to an orb build? Nope. I'm basically just hitting orbs when there's enough trash density that you're going to get your orbs back. That's the idea. Because if it hits all these targets, you get all your orbs back anyway. And by generating 2 runes, you're also proccing 2 greater heals, which is pretty nice for your tank from your Master of Triage. So it's a lot of like free healing, free damage. It just kind of works with your sequence really well. Burnout would be quicker due to being one-dimensional? Maybe. That's the thing, like, there's still, like, a need, I guess I would say. There's still, like, a need for some other game to kind of disrupt WoW in between the seasons. And so, like, I don't expect... I don't think this is perfect right now, right? But I think that long-term, it's got a lot of potential to, like, scratch that itch for us, you know? 309, dude. Holy shit, how did you get so far ahead? You were 289 last night. What'd you do? Just do like 50 million Tazari 2s? How you been, Jeff? Send on my orb. It's gonna give me all my runes back. Smoke this Executioner. So we also have Stone Skin, which is like my favorite affix in this game. Just kills everything for you. I swear WoW had something similar to this, but I don't remember what it was. Three hours pushed up to 10s of randoms, upgraded as much as you could. Now you're pulling more mobs in my orb to get more runes. Yeah, exactly. You're 310? How am I so far behind then? Huh. Are you like upgrading pieces fully to 330? Or are you getting them to like 300 and then stopping and then 300 and then stopping? Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Magic Essence from Mara didn't upgrade a lot of your Paragon gear. Ah, maybe that helps. Okay, because I'm just starved forever on Essence. Okay, and you are taking that. Okay, you are taking that route. Yeah, maybe I should try to do that too. I've just been like laser focusing on a piece, maxing it out, and then focusing on the next piece. From the beginning of Champ and Sylvie. I do have video guides talking about it, but I really like the Restore Life build, if you want to check the YouTube for it, because it helps you so much. Just holding on to 2 Flutterflies, you can cast your Restore Lives. It just helps you so much in like the spot healing department. I feel like there's so many moments where I can just sit there and tunnel spot heals into my allies and keep them healthy that I couldn't with like a Flutter Swift build. We do that and that. Damn. This weapon better than Icebreaker? Yeah. I think it's called Ice Shaper, I want to say. But like Ice Shaper's safe, But a lot of the value in this game is built off the damage effects. He might just pull everything. Yeah. Alright. But like damage is a big deal. Skybolt takes a lot of GCDs to utilize properly. The chain heal, chain lightning one isn't as good on like single target events. So like Zarleth is like really big damage. It's really big prio damage. Really good tank healing. Kind of a bunch of stuff. What is this 92% we're at? Holy shit. Let's see. Use weapon. Yeah, almost 30k DPS. Yeah, I got a bunch of 330 pieces, but now I also have... I still have some 255 pieces, yeah. Although I think that 255 ring is just not this, so... That one also kind of makes sense. That one just kind of makes sense. Okay, we set up shields. Use Zarleth's Hunger again. Nice. Yeah, if you check the site, it's archon.gg. You can see what all the like top runs for people are doing. Makes it like super convenient. Because it's not mathematical BIS, but it is, it's like data aggregation. It's like, what are all the highest running people doing? Yeah, it's exactly like Murloc.io. Yeah, that's the thing. Ice Shapers is super safe, Henno. You can absolutely do it. I would like to click, but I think my tank is going to die. There we go. There he is. I'll probably... Actually, I've already fully upgraded my weapon traits, so I'm kind of just chilling. There we go. I didn't want to like burn any runes in the Bulgor, because the second that we pull boss, all our best damage is going to be on boss. There is like an infusion shrine. It's like on a hill just to the side of like the blacksmith. And then basically what you want to do there is you want to spend your like excess gold there. So if you have lots of gold, like I'll usually end up having like a lot of gold here as I sort of like just get into or as I'm like reasonably deep into Eternal and stuff. You get a lot of gold, but then you miss a lot of materia essence basically. And so the solution to that is you just upgrade your weapon traits. And by upgrading your weapon traits, you're able to just do a bunch more damage. Oh, please. All right, no more trolling. Game is what, 23 bucks? There's no sub to it. It's like 23 bucks. One-time payment. Everything after that is just cosmetics. Come on. There we go. Splat. Let's see. Don't really... Actually, it's Haste and Spirit, too. I don't even care about those stats. I have so many of these legs. At least I'm getting gems, too. Yeah, I'll show you weapon traits. It is the Shrine of Infusion over here. So this is the blacksmith, and then the shrine's up here. All you gotta do, click on it, choose the route of your talents with the infuse page, and the empower page is where you upgrade it. That was nice. So you have 5k gold? I'm about to get more, man. I'm about to scrap a bunch of pieces. That's 7k gold. It's equivalent to a 10. It kind of varies because it's like a long, not that long, but like, if you look right here, you have to go to all these leagues. I would say, like, as you're leveling, late adepts into like champion is what feels kind of like 10s. Paragon and champion kind of feel like 13 to 15s or something like that, but you don't have to time them. You just have to time like the end capstone. So it's kind of like you work on like almost a raid boss. And so yeah, you get more and more gold and you get more and more gear as you go higher, but like we were talking earlier about the gearing process here. I can start kind of ripping a couple upgrades, but what you're gonna find is that what gates me... Is that even what I want for a ring? I'm trying to remember. But what ends up gating me a lot, though, is these upgrades. These upgrades just eat up a bunch. Yeah, I mean, these are good stats, so I might as well. Unequip gear to target farm contender adept. Can you do that as a healer? No, I didn't do that at all, to be honest, man. You can always fill in some gaps with some of the supply gear if you really needed to, because you'll get more supplies late game. You'll definitely get more late game. Add a magic essence. That'll work, though. 301. Quick move items to the scrapper. Alt, right click. Same thing with upgrades. Same thing with upgrades. Just an LFG again. There's gonna be seasons in Fellowship, yeah. This is described as like the preseason is what they were talking about. Then you do that target farm. I'm fully pug healer. It's on Paragon Cap. Never did a target farm other than capstones before moving on. Yeah, I think like you end up doing enough dungeons as you level through each rank that you should get like a decent amount of gear to then go do the capstone. Yeah. Don't need to stress about it. Let's see where we get invited to. They really need to do that to target. Oh, sorry, yeah. Thank you, Darun. Getting there, man. Finally. Finally. Nice. They do want to do some Wraith spam. Wraith spam is actually quite nice because there's some set bonuses I want to get from here. Yeah, hide party chat. We need a report chat too, man. Oh, we need a report chat 100%. And honestly, dude, just getting an eternal queue would go so hard. That would make like this early gearing process a lot better. Yeah. Oh. I didn't even realize my legendary is only 300. Do I have to sit there and just wait for another one to drop? Fuck. Fuck. I haven't gotten any Lego drops in a while. All the more reason to keep on farming. How you doing, Puffy? That felt harder than early Paragon and Champion because it's a huge mixed bag of gamers. Some are 3.7 M plusers playing an off time for MDI. Some are 3 days into gaming, don't use kicks or defensives. Tanks don't know routes. How do you feel about being able to overgear content? Oh, overgear content. Does he still get loot for like ranks based on time played? Yeah, but like I would argue a lot of M plus in WoW is also time based. You know, if you think about the turbo boost, that's a great way for them to make it more about playing the game longer than sort of like hard skill capping you. Because if you played at the beginning of like War Within, they kind of had the opposite, right? Where trying to do 12s was like a constant skill check and incredibly difficult. And like, obviously, great players could, you know, somewhat outgear things, but it wasn't like a guarantee that like you could do it quickly or efficiently. You know. I think they kind of have to make progression an element of time investment in a game like this with infinitely scaling content. Because if you think about it, let's say that somebody does like make improvements over the course of the game, right? They play the game a bunch, they get, you know, steadily better. But they also get steadily better basically by playing the game enough times that they're able to continuously be sort of like learning from their mistakes and learning from their progression while still advancing further. Right? The like overgearing helps the process of learning further, and people are more incentivized to learn when there always is a near guarantee of like progress being made. Pretty sure I could just kill him. Yeah. Got his ass. People would just overgear it, know what they need to kick because two people are 170 and a depth 16. Yeah. I mean, there's like the positive and negative to it, right? Some people will never learn and will never do mechanics. But that's all the more reason why this game needs to have better social tools, right? Because if you were always playing with people who will never kick, never interrupt, you're gonna just fucking hate the game, right? You're just gonna hate the game. So there needs to be a better way for like the longevity of the game. I think a lot of people who are like sitting on the fence about Fellowship will be like rewarded long term. They'll be rewarded long term. It's gonna take a minute, you know? The game to kind of reach its full potential. Starting to get out of depth on his 3.5 IO healer in season 2 is wild to me. Yeah, 100%, dude. Nice chat. Thank you for the 28 months, dude. Appreciate you, big dog. This game will drop significantly every big WoW patch, then climb back up. Yeah, 100%. 100% it will. And that's okay. There will definitely be like a pocket of people who are only Fellowship gamers or only WoW gamers, and that'll be fine. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I'm sure that the Fellowship people know it, but hopefully they do. Hopefully none of the suits freak the fuck out or something when midnight drops, and like, of course, this game is gonna go down, but then it'll go right back up. You know, 3-4 months into Fellowship, or 3-4 months into midnight being out. They drop a raid for official launch? That'd be insane, dude. That would be insane. I would love that. Find groups for 28 Eternal? Yep. Shit sucks, man. But I also think, at least like the bright side to me is that like a lot of the pain points seem pretty like obvious, and hopefully are obvious to like the devs as they play it. They're like, wow, it's like pain in the ass for the Eternal people to find groups. How can we, you know, make that shit easier? And if anything, it'll be nice because in between those WoW seasons, it'll be kind of like a decent chunk of time. So like giving them like, we'll be busy playing, you know, midnight for a couple months before we even think about going back to Fellowship, and then it'll be like, oh, okay, what have they done in the past 2 months? You know. Hopefully a lot. The game's on Steam, so they should publish the active users. I haven't looked at the list in a minute, though. I wouldn't be surprised if it's already, like, peaked, though. I accidentally deleted my Abyss weapon with Abyss traits. I was trying to re-roll. Oh no. shit, dude. I'm sorry to hear it. It's around 30k people playing. Still pretty good. Oh, this Arliss site's so good, man. That's fucking tragic. That's fucking tragic. They said they are adding Eternal Queue soon and mini-map and allied health bars. Nice. $30k and 6 tanks. Woo! Also played my homie Sav. He didn't mention me though. Sag in the shitter bunker. Dude, some friend, man. Some friend. Can't even shout out the homies. No, I totally understand, Beans. I'm with you, man. I'm over the, like, post in Discord, try to find group type stuff. They give me that, they give me that Eternal Queue or a better, like, looking for group type setup in game or something. I'm down. Like, now that Blizzard's finally trying, at least, emphasis on trying, to take, like, responsibility for add-ons, I'm at the point where I'm like, anything that's not in the game itself needs to be in the game itself. I don't want to go to a website. I don't want to go to Discord. Every game. Just make all the tools and shit that you need in this game right now. Let me give him some DR. Stack on me for AoEs. Only way I even have Eternals getting a good team in Paragon, decided to do Eternal after. Yeah, and there was a game mode.
95 centuries, boys. Hope everyone is well, Jickness.
Doing great, Wolf. How about you, man? Thank you for the 95 months. There was a game mode where you could like help each other, or help other people out in like lower level content and get rewards. If they did that and they added that again, that would also be ridiculous. Because then it would just kind of help everybody, you know. Eternal players could help out lower level players, complete capstones, you know, more experienced people, more people playing, all of that. And then also at the same time, let me find a way out of here. A little sloppy. It's okay though. Button? Oh my god, I'm lagging. Insane. Insane levels of lag. Back? Looks like back. I think I'm playing an EU, so makes it a little tougher. Shapeshifter DPS character? Oh shit, my bad. I didn't even know there was a fear here. The fear is the frontal. Oh. I had never seen anybody get hit by that.
Winter, protect me.
100 character designs, working on the top 3, and one's likely coming before Christmas. Oh, hell yeah. About my weapon, you were hitting 80k DPS in the flower room in Tazar, scythe into 25 shrooms. I bet you were getting crushed in the process, and I bet that scythe was doing insane self heals. I hope you get it back soon, man.
I'm just getting started.
90% damn to self and then heal back up. Yup. That shit has to feel so good, though. Up to WoW yesterday. I'm addicted to this game. Hell yeah. WoW Midnight implemented a simplified fellowship style combat system. It could work. I think the simplifications they're making for Midnight are plenty. I mean, they're already like working to simplify like a number of the healers, for example, in ways that I think are really good, like are positive ways. You know, like Disc Priest, for example, it still needs some work. Kind of reach its like final form, but their act for disc in Midnight is like removing a lot of this like extra setup modifiers. And so what happened there is you would have like really high variance where sometimes your abilities would do a shit ton of damage if they met, you know, 5 different modifier requirements, and other times they would do no damage or no healing. You know, Penance is like the #1 example there. That's absolutely like the #1 example. I also do love no healer kicks. Well, I think that healing in War Within was better than healing in Midnight. Or sorry, I think healing in War Within is better than healing in Dragonflight. That was insane. So raiding, yeah. I'm like raid logging basically. I'm raiding on Tuesdays and then just kind of chilling. We do our sales every week and just getting that gold ready for Midnight. But I'm not like pushing keys or anything. Turbo boost kind of took that desire out of me. I'm not pushing because Turbo Boost is not that fun. Wow. I'm just I'm just fucking locked out. But I can still heal. What the fuck? Well, I can't see Envy, but alright. Oh, that was weird. I don't know. Usually there's a grace period to get in. I could like heal with some abilities, but not with others. Your player mainly plays M plus in WoW. I'd like to give Fellowship a try. I'm afraid I may not like it. If there are healing positive things or downsides. I mean, it's, you know, $23. Pay one time. No subscription or anything. Might as well give it a try, you know? I played Vigour without Grand Design, and it's pretty mandatory. It's pretty mandatory. All right, not getting knocked out. He did 953 to Zari. That owns, dude. What skips did you use? Did you use like Shroud and stuff? Shroud and Portal? Nice. Yeah, you can change characters whenever. Once you're in the capital city or whatever, you can legit just immediately change. Woo! Oh, that explains where he's at. Nice. Thank you, chat. Mana pot and oh, actually, this is the helm I want. Fuck yeah. Just another devotee. Sylvie's more popular at higher levels, but I think both are really good. I think both are actually really good. Let's see. Vigor's done, it says 73, but I think it's like 33 or something like that. And Sylvie's done 34. It does feel like Vigour does a bit more damage. But Sylvie can do like more control damage, I guess you would call it. So, is there a limit like max item level? There is max item level, yeah. But after you get max item level, there's also gems, there's also empowering your weapon, there's a lot of gear progression. There's a very large quantity of gear progression in this game. I think Sylvie has a bit more like finesse, I guess I would call it, when you're healing. Whereas Vigour is a lot more like just smash, you know, your circle. Smash your circle, deal with problem, unga bunga. You know? Which some people might really enjoy. I am running the cloak Lego. Fully socketed Eternal Gear minus one piece, but not enough gems to fill. Yeah. It's the cloak legendary prot. Basically, when you drop your Circle of Light, it makes a damage reduction field for a few seconds. And then when it expires, it pulses another circle of healing, which is nice. So people are doing crit and expertise with Vigour, so it's green and purple. Lots of green and purple. Yeah, just get to re-rolling those gems, baby. Yeah. Yeah, I do think Sylvie like pushes you to learn the mechanics more. Like both healers have proactive elements to them. But like if you just keep your runes up, you can just have your runes up, smash Circle of Light over and over again. You kind of just deal with the problem, you know? Kind of just chilling. Kind of big for me to multi-dot these guys, because then they're all going to explode with my soul brand. I usually run Enduring Light. Since we're just farming a 3, I am running Beacon in the Dark and Ruptured Soul. And that's going to help me a lot when it comes to just adding more damage, basically. Because look at this. I mean, literally just mashing circle is enough to sustain everybody here. If you have the Grand Design talent, Pronius, that allows you to apply the Soul Brands to everybody or the Rune of Renewals to everybody by just holding the ability down and empowering it. Does Sylvia have a hard time in that situation? No, because you could just set up a Heart Bloom. Oh, he's got the pad. The Aftershock is your legendary. It drops a circle field that gives damage reduction, and then when that damage reduction field expires, it also procs another heal.
Hold me back. Witness my wrath.
You drop there. Damn, I feel like I was blasting too. If Get Angry sees me playing WoW because I already paid for a WoW sub, but I think I'll give it a try. Well, there's no sub for this game. Wow, it just fucking knocked me off and killed me. That's crazy. Yeah, there's no sub for this game. Pay one time and then you're done. What up, Red? DPS missing expected kicks or standing in things. Can throw an emergency shield on a Vigour, but it's trickier with Sylvie. Yeah, sometimes you literally just have to, like, Heart Bloom in anticipation of people, like, fucking up mechanics, you know? That run's been okay. I've just been farming. Just been farming. Got past 300.
Tremble before my wrath. My ward shields me.
I know, dude. If I could just burn gold and get essences or something like that, be insane. Actually, I wonder if the supply gear drops essences. Maybe I just dump my supplies into that. Kind of a little desperate at the moment. Supply gear only gives like 3 gold. Ugh. Yeah, it's like the resource imbalance. I already maxed out my weapon. I could dump more gold into it, I guess. Dungeons only? The 15-minute dungeons are pretty nice, Num. Not gonna lie. Ironically, I feel like WoW is a more complex game, but has less complex boss fights and dungeons. It's a little strange. Oh no, there's damage. I guess I'm gonna spam circle 5 times. So that's what I mean about the finesse. I'm like, oh, there's a problem. I guess I'm just gonna mash the shit out of circle for it. Yeah, it's not a bad thing. Just need a little bit more brain activity. You know, like the fact that WoW turned into a Dornagal lobby. So, my theory, I could be wrong, but I'm gonna just propose a theory. You know how people are like, oh, I hate it when like YouTube is just like all tier lists and like cringe whatever content, you know? I think the whole reason those things turn out that way is because that's what like the average person wants. Is like they just want a game that's gonna be like a dungeon lobby, you know? And so games like Fellowship sort of like rise to meet that demand. I literally was not even fucking paying attention. If I was Sylvia, I probably wouldn't fucked there. I legit like believe that it's just that's what people want, and so that's what like games get kind of reduced to. They get to reduced to being like the game is just this or the game is just that, you know? Because I mean, what do we look for as the primary like sign of the game being healthier? We look at like the total M+ runs they do, and like that's not even a factor for some people in the game at all. Like most of my guild, for example, they're like raiders. They're raiders first. They only do M+ because they have to. In fact, in the past, some of them had competitions to who could get like the lowest score while still getting all 10s, you know? Fellowship doesn't have a sub, so then Dungeon Lobby is cool, but WoW has the sub and more features, waiting for housing. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, like they're raid logging. Like I'm raid logging now, but that's also because, you know, Fellowship's out. But yeah, I legit believe it just because like games evolve and one game will scratch a certain itch for somebody and then they'll go to another game for another feeling, and they kind of just get focused on, they just get more focused on like specific things, their strengths, you know?
Bear witness to winter's wrath.
Blizz's not willing to give up the RPG elements in WoW despite moving away from it. Yeah, that's the thing. That happens all the time too. That happens all the time as well. Because people hate hard bosses, remember DOS? You're right, Triple. I'm sorry I ignored that before. I didn't mean to ignore it. But you are true. You are correct. That's why I also think this game's hype, because there's a lot of times that like trash mechanics are not overly complex. The crowd control for trash is not overly complex. And then it kind of lets you like focus on boss fights more. It's like a good balance, I would say. Is this published by the same company? I don't know what Arc Raiders is. But this is Chief Rebel, I think, which is the publisher. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea how publishers work. Did they just like advertise the game or what? I have like some side mouse buttons, but not like the scroll wheel, Ken. I don't know if you can do the scroll wheel. Can you read them out to me, Kite? I forget what they are from memory. What? Oh, fuck. Just trying to keep it a little spicy. It's a good master spell. That's my goat right there.
Darkness protects me.
Publishers differ in terms of involvement, can help with resourcing, logistics, marketing. Just post it on Steam. What do you mean? Just post it on Steam. Publishers distribute and market the game? I guess, yeah. I don't know, man. Just post it on Steam. See what happens. I'll never forget how Apex Legends launched, dude. Just random, no preemptive announcement or anything like that. They were just like, the game's up! And we were like freaking the fuck out. Rolling around in Kings Canyon. Some company that can distribute it on Steam, and if you're from Asia, you need European publishers to follow the law. Huh. I know all that went into it. Yo, Crazy Angels, thank you for the new sub. Oh, localization I could see. Yeah, having an entire team dedicated to reading game text, understanding the intentions of it. That I could definitely understand. Come on, Soul Brand. This. So basically I have shields, and since I have a glut of runes, I'll just refresh. Of course. And I just hope you know.
Shield me.
Crit Spirit, Arcanistry, eh. Magic Essence! Yeet! That is a 35% bonus, but the cloak's also my legendary slot. So it's certainly better than this other one that I was kind of holding as like a safety, but can't really do much with it. TBH. Yeah. But anytime I'm going to run a different legendary, at least I can hold on to it. Not too bad. I know I need, this guy's talking about the set bonuses. I need something else to replace this stalwart helm. It does have a gem in it, which is great, but I could also probably... Ooh, actually, I need to get another large emerald. Then I can turn the Splendid and the Splendid into a Flawless. I'm close, actually. It would be good if I replaced the helm, because then I would have less... I would have less overall sockets, but it would work out because I would have higher power gems. Gems are better than sets for a lot of heroes. Interesting. Well, I usually just try to keep stuff in my bags in case it'll be good, so I'm sure it'll come in handy later. 300 eye level rhyme in your group doing the same damage as me because he has 1800 gem power. What's mine at? Wait, I'm at like 1800 gem power. Let's fucking go. My MS would go like to 150 or something rebirth. It wasn't that bad. It was tolerable. Like at worst, I'd get like a little lag spike and then I'd, you know, just roll around and deal with it, you know? Vigour Ben and Max Prog, is there a comfy pick versus skill expression pick between them? Yeah, they both have different areas for like good skill expression, which is nice. I think Sylvie has a bit more like finesse to her, you know? And that also feels like it's really satisfying, I would say. Let's see. I do not have any more unstable Aether. Top Vigour NA. If I had a little more eye level, I'd push for it. Takes a sec though. Takes a sec to grind it out. Oh yeah, who was asking me about weapon traits? Did they read them out to me? Brave Machinations or Heroic Brand Infusion. Are those the end ones? Because if those are the end ones, then I think those ones are like the mediocre ones that you want to reroll. Yeah. Yeah, 2286 yellow, 324 blue. That's huge, dude. Holy shit. You must have some flawless gems, right? Oh, I do like that DR you get from hitting a trinket. That one actually is really, really good. How much gold do I have? I got like 6k. That'll be good. 76% haste, and there's a mob or person below 30% HP without your spirit ability. Oh my god, dude. That shit's OP. That shit's OP. Yeah, dude, I bet you're making an insane amount of little sprouts help you out. It's just magic essence, man. It's just magic essence, fuck. It's guide in short with healer to play to carry. I think you need to be like more proactive with Sylvie than you do with Vigour. Vigour, you can kind of like unga bunga, big single target or big AoE on demand with the levitate talent. But like they're both good. I think I like Sylvie because she has a bit more finesse. But my goal is I want to push to the 0.1% skin with both characters. So I've already got it on my Sylvie. Now we got to farm and do it on Vigour. Oh, I can later, cats. Sorry, I just saw that. I don't know why I'm like so tired today. I feel like I actually slept well. But... Right now, the Halloween skin is like just a big ass ghost. It's quite nice. I've got a couple of YouTube guides and stuff. I need to work on an advanced Vigour guide. But I wanted to push into like the 20s and everything. Before I did. Going off in crazy directions. Big old Zari hunger. Where'd these guys go? The witches just disappeared. They're coming out of the water. Oh, man. Bonus percent. Probably courteous of my orb. Probably. Pretty sure they mass dispel me. Yep. The goal here is just do as much damage as I can. Force regen more runes. Let that be like my tank healing. That's the idea, at least. Zarless. And then we levitate. Okay, we just pick up a bunch of sharks for pad. Big shark pad. Oh yeah, the telegraph for everything is very, very strong in this game.
Winter, shield me.
Board myself. I'll go fishing next round. Let's go. He's not able to go far enough. That's funny. I don't even need to use my levitate here, honestly. I think they're both kind of mid or so. Zarless Hunger is very, very powerful. Probably be my main recommendation.
No mercy.
Much easier early game. This kit's way more fleshed out for Ooga Booga problems. True. Usually just Greater Heal and Circle are enough on their own. Character's most like a WoW character. Vigour is more like a Pally and Priest mixed together. Sylvie has like Druid and Shaman vibes.
My rod.
Yeah, Ice Shapers is like a huge safety tool. Nothing wrong with running a safety setup. Midnight Alpha changes. I'm very excited for them. I think Midnight's gonna own as an expansion. The way I view the add-on stuff is like that's the biggest problem by far. I think everybody would agree. But it's also kind of like you're getting tied to like the railroad tracks in the movies, and you know you kind of see the train coming like miles and miles and miles away. And in previous expansions, we had things like Covenants, right? And people, the community is like, hey, oh my god, Blizzard, there's a train, it's the Covenants, like we gotta do something about this. And they're like, no, don't worry about it, it'll be fine. And they just kind of, you know, bowled ahead and did it. But at least now with the add-on situation, they actually seem to be like flexible and like want to work with the community about it. So I think it'll actually end up being fine. I think the pruning in a lot of cases is good. They even returned Unleash Life for Shamans back like I had asked, which is pretty hype. But I think a lot of the pruning like had to happen. Like Disc is still in a pretty incomplete spot from the changes that they made so far, but I'm pretty confident they'll find their way. So many specs had abilities that did like no healing or no damage unless you did all these like stacking modifiers in advance, and I think it was just really bad gameplay. Like, okay, gotta cast your Squid, and then you gotta cast your Schism, otherwise your Penance does no healing or no damage, and like, just, ugh. Thank you, Joey. How's it going, man? Sylvie's a necromancer. Even if the pruning and add-on changes are rough, I'm ready for it. Never had an IRL friend stick to WoW, and much of that comes down to the add-on UI and weak core situation. Yeah, 100%. It's just like a massive barrier of entry to get into playing a game. Anyone else have the feeling that for most casual gamers, the game's too hard for most groups on Adept and Champion? Maybe they just need to, like, make Adept easier and then put more difficulty into, like, Champ or Paragon or something like that. I don't know. The nice thing about it is, like, you can learn by failing, and you're kind of just encouraged to fail a lot. You know? Oh, Blizzard definitely created the monster. Oh, yeah. 100%. But that's the thing, is, like, they're finally trying to do something about it. And that's a big positive. Well, I mean, Adept is where all the mechanics come in, and you can actually just fail by not doing the mechanics. So, yeah, I mean, that's part of the, like, complication thing, right? Is a lot of WoW gamers are going into Fellowship, and they're like, oh, yeah, you kick this thing. All right, you interrupt this thing. Like, you know, that's how the game works. And it's just easily understood for them, right? But that's not everybody. Not everybody's in that sort of, like, same boat, you know? So much movement. So. If I had to choose one for pugging, I'd probably choose Sylvie. Because with your resources, as long as you have mana, you can just always be pumping big healing, big prio healing with, like, the Restore Life build that I like to run. I don't enjoy the Sync Flutter Swift stuff as much. I feel like you're not as easily able to respond to damage. Little scary there. They kept running towards me and I was trying to get away, but they were also trying to come to me for healing. Mana can be a problem as Vigour, but it's more rare than in Sylvie, I feel. Because if I need to, like, spam my tank as Sylvie, I'm just lighting my mana bar on fire. Since you have a secondary resource as Vigour, it can happen, but it's just not as common. Yeah. Here, looking for a new target. Hitting orbs. You get so many explosions here. Dude, it's so tough with the orb, though, because sometimes you just have, like, a straightaway. Sometimes you just have a straightaway, and, like, it just travels so much further than you expect it to. What are you supposed to do? Can't be helped. Spam your tank with what spells and Sylvie? You run a Restore Life build. You run a Restore Light build, and then you spam Restore Life into your tank while keeping one pink Butterfly on them. And you can even put your little bluey on them if you really needed to. But I got a guide for it on my YouTube, which breaks it down. Find the off angles.
Frost won't shield me.
Put blue in the tank for trash on bosses, generally put on yourself. Yep, that's a good way to do it. Always a good way to do it. Well, the thing is, anytime, Everwake, that you are... Anytime that you're trying to heal the tank and you put Bluey on the tank, you got to make sure you're being really, like, aware of if you need to AoE heal. Because if you are hitting things like Life Petal, or you're hitting things like your Heart Bloom, those cost a lot of mana when you don't have Bluey on yourself. And so what can happen is when you're, yeah, you need to heal the tank, but you're also trying to be healing the rest of the party at the same time, like, that's usually what ooms you more than just, like, casting a couple Restore Lives into the tank with Bluey on him. Joy Sylvia, if it wasn't the butterfly BS. But that's the whole thing. That's their whole kit. It's like saying you'd enjoy watching the Kansas City Chiefs play if it wasn't for all this, like, refs deciding the game every single play, you know? Kids, mushrooms, true! Big shrooms. Stop it. Sorry, Hope, it's a disease. It's a disease, man. Flower Power and Flutter Swift, and the pink flowers do work. It's good for AoE. I don't think it's as good for when you need to, like, mash the shit out of your tank or some other bum who's taking a bunch of damage. Yeah, usually I'm taking Enduring Light, but I dropped it in favor of Ruptured Soul and Beacon just so I could do some more damage for the farm that we're doing. But ordinarily, yeah, I would run it, and it pops off. Crybabies, Chiefs at the rest of the payroll. The whole league's planned by the NFL every season. Who's going to win? BRB, I have a link you can click for custom tinfoil hats. Perfect. I would love that. Okay, not related to the Chiefs, Hope, but did you watch Thursday Night Football? Because holy shit, the refs hate the bejesus out of the Dolphins. That game was insane. And then, of course, soft Dolphins that they are, they just, like, fell apart after that. Yeah. I was like, the Dolphins are, like, fun to watch until they, like, give up and stop playing. There he goes. Dolphin fans hate the Dolphins too. True. But nothing will ever top last season when they had the Jets on Thursday Night Football. And it was like a week after Rodgers got injured or something like that. Or no, actually, he had played that game. And by the end of the game, they're like, sell the team, because they got their asses whooped so hard. They did like the Thursday night, like end of the show, like the post show going on. And then the fans all stayed there to like scream, sell the team over and over again. Yeah. Yeah, I saw the 4 guys in paper bags and everything in the game last night or Thursday night. Yeah. A Saints fan who literally didn't go to the Super Bowl in flagrant pass interference. The ref was standing in front of him. So bad they changed the run the next season. Yeah. Well, even this season, there was what? Bucks kicker? His kick got blocked by like a camera. And they're like, yeah, we're not going to give you the kick. You still didn't earn it. It's like, the fuck? Like, what? As a Rams fan, I have no idea what you're talking about. Didn't see shit. Oh, man. Tell all your friends. Optical illusion is why people said it hit the wire. There it is. Put hell of a tackle on the receiver before he got the ball. Yeah. Best Halloween skin is definitely Vigour. No question, man. No question. Fucking materia. Fucking materia. Or magic essence. Alright, let's see what we got. Who do I root for? Commanders. Commanders, and they're having a rough season. Saints was the team that ran underneath the Vikings wide receiver at the end of a Hail Mary type play. Let the people decide. I think Alarian's doing pretty well. Oh, what is this, Hope? Oh, the PI call? Can I show this on stream?
10.
I'm gonna do it without sound. Hang on. Let the people decide. All right, people. I'll do it without. Oh, Sean Payton's lost a lot of weight since then. That was not a foul. No, this is the NFC Championship game from like 5-6 years ago or something like that. It's a while ago. How old is this? 6 years. Yeah. Back when Drew Brees was still playing. Well, let me see. Where's the ref? Let me see if I can see it in the moment. Bam, knocks his ass out. He's literally just face down on the ground. Oh yeah, you can see the ref at the side. Literally right the fuck in front of it. You can see his arm like right there. He goes back to his teammates. He looks around for the flag too. That's crazy. He's like, oh my god, let's fucking go. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Yep. Isn't that fun, man? Isn't that fun? Oh, man. It's like 6 feet away, I know. My favorite is when they have the oh god, what is the laser surgery Twitter account? It's like a laser surgery Twitter account, and they're like, hey, we're happy to give you free LASIK. That's what it is. They're like, hey, we're happy to give you free LASIK. Usually you just do like capstone farms elk, so you get more gear and you just try to speed run like twos. Like 2 Tazari is like the common fodder runs. They did make the rewards better for doing like 10s and 12s, but you also need to go fast enough to sort of justify it. Saints fan love this play too. Let's see. Don't worry. Stephon Diggs is he's got Drake May now. He's unstoppable. That dude's unstoppable. Sports ball is pretty good, Mazel. It is pretty good. Nice. Maybe I better than ban farm streams for a day. I'm just here to watch the fight. I'm just here to enjoy the fight. Please tell me I got a third gem. Oh my god, dude. I get good info about routes and stuff. I don't know if there's dedicated sites for it yet. I think Method's trying to do something like that. I would definitely say, like, if you're just brand freaking new to the game, just go play. Just stick your face into it and just go play. Fellow routes, there you go. You don't have to, like, run anything perfect for routes when you're leveling. Oh, you did that already? Okay, okay. I've got, what, 1,800 gem power? I got a pretty juicy amount. People left runs because it wasn't optimal. Yeah, people are fucking weird, dude. If you're still in, like, I guess, league play, you know, champion, paragon, adept, all that stuff, I would just say go play the game, keep on grinding away. And if people are weird, like, try to move on from them as best you can. The tanks are definitely in really, really high demand. I think Sylvie's a bit more fun to me because you have to kind of like think through each action. It almost feels like you have like more time to think through your actions, I guess I would say. But they're both fun. Like the overall like healing environment in this game is like quite good, which makes it a lot more enjoyable for me. You're not just having people get like wombo combo one shot out of the fucking blue, you know? Nobody just like randomly explodes. Two pieces. Good starting rotation with a large group of mobs. Radiant Blast. What's DB? Oh, Dawnbreaker Orb. I see. Radiant Blast, Dawnbreaker Orb, mix in Dawn Flare, Rune Renewal party-wide, Circle of Light. I would Blast, Orb, Runic Proliferation, Soulbrand Multidot. Probably Soulbrand Multidot again. Or you put up runes in everybody. I have Res, Mana, Mass Dispel. Let's see what they're actually running instead. What I would keep an eye out for Ataraxia is like you want to orb on cooldown if there's enough mobs that'll regen your orb, like 5 enemies or more, especially if you can run it through your allies as well, because you get 10% of an orb or 10% of a rune, excuse me. So I mean, if you're hitting like 9 targets or something like that, then you're getting the orb. Your spirit, I believe, can also regen orbs for you as well. Chance to refund any mana spent when using abilities. Every time it triggers, you also get a rune. Yeah. Let's see, what's tank have? Potion and DR. Roger. Talents? Yeah. Actually, gonna take off Rupture Soul and Beacon and grab Enduring Light. Yeah, I'm gonna run this setup because they want to do a 17 Sith roll, which is IO for me. I want to just see what utility he's running. Major Dispel, Sanctuary. Nice. Vigor's legendaries and how you choose which one. The Lightshaber Cloak of Ceremony creates this field after your circle, which gives damage reduction, and then it pulses an additional time. And you see when it pulses, it also procs Enduring Light again. So you basically just want to run this for any like healing situations. I think 2 reses isn't bad, just for safety. Glad to hear it, Incog. But yeah, it's basically just like super safe. It's super safe and not a pain to fight with or anything like that. Your next cast of your runes have more power. This one just kind of like seemed a little undertuned. Like you just randomly get empowered runes and stuff like that. The like Dawn Flare does damage converted to healing on people with like Rune of Renewal is like fine. It's good when you're farming, but it's very difficult to beat just constant 10% DR for your group. Plus, when everyone's stacked anyway, it's also proccing your Enduring Light again, which is like really, really good healing over time. So, not really static. I think you're still just prioing Ball as long as Ball is going to regen runes for you, prioing your soul brands after that. So, let me get the opener going here. Gotta see when they stop moving here. It's like my biggest struggle is like, when does the tank stop moving? Yeah, I hit Levitate early just to give my tank some more support. Actually get my weapon ability off, into using Orb again, into using Levitate again. Lots of healing safety.
Shield me.
Damn. Since I'm sitting on like full runes, just gonna chill here for a bit and spend some extra runes as best I can. I think I want to kill off this golem as fast as I can. Ooh. As long as he's pulling it. Yeah, I played Final Fantasy 14. I did 2 tiers of Savage rating. I did one, like, total noob, no idea what I was doing, just kind of hit up, like, a social group randomly, and they, like, gave me a chance. And then I did a round of, like, week 1 rating, and I rated for, like, 6-ish hours a day or something like that for the first, like, 2 weeks until we cleared it. And that was the beginning of Endwalker. It's fun. I think healing in that game is, like, way too much spreadsheet-oriented, basically. It's like you plus your co-healer map out every ability cast, get used to that sequence, do it over and over again until boss dead kind of thing. Progression healing was fun, but it was only like fun if the people you were playing with were also like similar level. At one time, I was doing like more damage and healing than like the Scholar, and I was playing Astrologian, and I was like, this is traumatic. This is actually just trauma-inducing. Yeah, I did the last tier of Shadowbringers and then the first tier of Endwalker. And so Hesperos, I think his name was the final boss for that day rating Endwalker tier, and it was really fun. It was actually a super cool fight because unlike most of the like super spreadsheet maintenance type stuff that I was complaining about earlier, it didn't actually exist that much in Hesperos because it was like a 2-part fight, and part 1 of the fight it would kind of project in advance of like, you need to spread, or you need to do AoE healing, or you need to do whatever, and like you would kind of like learn on the fly which one it was. You kind of prep on the fly for dealing with it, which is really fun. It was really, really fun. So, I am playing with randoms, Nadia. But I'm not as elitist as you, and I don't get off-put and made uncomfortable by them. I hope that in the future you try to be more mindful of others. Have an open mind. Less elitist. Holy fucking randoms taking damage. I like Sylvie more, but I'm on a mission for both of them. I got goals for both of them. More a fear of other people being elitist? That's fair. That's fair. I'm dead. That's okay, though.
Shield me.
There we go. Yeah, I tried the other ones, Mikey, and like Astra was just super fun because you always had a nice mix of like damage and healing rotation. And then like the extra thought that you could put into like buffing other people. Yeah, both healers are competitive. They're both competitive. Both can do big boy stuff. In combat? What the fuck? Yo, hyped! Thank you for the new sub, dude. Gotta stand in the back now. Yep, and there's the summon.
My wrath.
You'll heal Sylvia high keys every time I die. Your fellows die so quick. I guess they just haven't checked out our guide on YouTube then, man. It's the only answer I could think of. Sylvie definitely requires more finesse to heal with. Yeah. Sylvie is more like art. Vigour is like unga bunga. People take damage, I circle of light. And in danger, I circle. Like 80% of your problems is Vigour can just be solved by stacking your party together and mashing circle. Just have a million orbs following me the whole time. Nice. I watched this. Why are people so in love with it? It's basically like WoW M plus, but less grind, less work. It's kind of the gist of it.
Is already drenched in the blood.
Oh shit. Getting ranged DPS to stand together and don't keep moving around randomly. True. Tale as old as time. This is kind of a tough spot to be in. Yeah. Yeah, I just can't do anything. Feels like there's way more work. There's like further you could take your gear, I think, than WoW, right? Nope. Well, it's tough to do this pull because we're basically on this narrow bridge. And the casters are just not stacking up. And we just don't have, yeah, we just don't have the stops, basically, to best deal with what the scholars are throwing at us. So, like, I'm gonna be just dancing in a phone booth, basically. But I just can't move up any further. Otherwise, somebody is running the risk of getting hit by these. There we go. There's no click casting. Nah, unfortunately not.
Already drenched in the blood of the unworthy.
Going all right, Alex. Group wanted to do Cithril 17, so we have a little bit of prog to go through with it. But got up to 303.
Enough!
Trying to just like mix some prog and some farm. Eight times the last boss and called it? Yeah, that shit's tough. That shit's real tough.
Eldrin, prove your loyalty. Enough!
Yeah, fuck it.
Enough! Nowhere
Nah, we haven't done any prog on it. Sure, it's gonna be pretty hype when we do, though. Vigour is the character I'm playing. It's like a cross between a pally and a priest in WoW.
Witness my wrath.
Enough! There is nowhere to hide. Eldrin, prove your loyalty. Enough!
Stop the orb movement? Oh, I wish, dude. Or at least kind of like choose when it detonates or something like that. That'd be nice. That'd be nice for a legendary. Mix like quality of life and power together. So there's not that many characters, Damnation. There's 2 healers, 2 tanks, 5 DPS. Yeah, the balance is actually good. Balance is actually pretty good. For now.
Why is there no walk pad?
Honestly. Many people are asking. Think of the 53 months. Can't move friends who are offline. So weird. Ah, that's how I can make sure nobody removes me. Just don't play the game. Time to spam the shit out of the tank. No! I just exploded. Damn. Oh, I hate to see it. Healing can be hard. It kind of like jumps between like healing is like the easiest thing ever and between like, oh my god, healing is super fucking challenging. It definitely varies. I think there we kind of just ran out of stops, unfortunately.
Tremble before my wrath.
Yo, Aiden Lucy. It is a little bit, because we are fighting a bunch of elves. A bunch of evil elves for reasons. Yeah, we just have to run double mass dispel in this one. Oh, hold on, tank. I was supposed to bleed to dispel or reduce the initial damage. Yeah. That would have helped, but I don't mind too much having some ultra difficult boss fights. I'm sure that they're gonna nerf it. I'm sure they're gonna nerf like Balaram as well, the gold boss in Wraithtide. But for a lot of like early game, it did feel like the heal checks were like really low. for a while, so I don't mind it. Shit. Yeah, that's the thing, is there's definitely like some imbalance with the heal checks and stuff. I'm not too surprised by that, because I mean that even happens in WoW, right? We have like week 1 crazy shit. Yeah, if we had a portal, we'd be popping off. We need any shrouders. Like if we have a shroud, we just run this shit. Health pot, master spell, health pot, sin bind. Yeah. No need. I'm just dead. I don't know. I can't do this. Yeah. I don't know. Weird ass parkour skip. But like my character's short. Yeah. My dude is actually too short. But either way, like with our route, we should have just brought like a shroud or a gate or something like that. Because we still have another pack that's on the other side of the bridge. Right? Yeah, I literally just slip and fall. Like, why not bring a shroud for this route? I don't know. You don't even get like true levitate out of it, unfortunately. Wish you did though. I think both tanks are pretty equal now, Jibby. It didn't used to be the case, but I think they're actually pretty equal now. I'm just gonna do full strength ones. Yo, Sham, thank you for the 14 months.
Witness my wrath! And wind delivered my wrath.
Did I have more fun on Sylvie? That way I can move out of the tank frontals. Time to push your main into Eternal. Got the Paragon. Nice, Beefy. Yeah, the Circle of Healing field should definitely be, like, less threatening looking. I agree.
Twin souls, untethered! My ward shield me! Shield me!
Fuck! Ah. I had that. I actually just needed to shield myself. I just needed to shield myself differently there. Yeah, we're not killing that man down. I think I got the jump down at least. We'll get it here. We'll get it here.
Shield me. Bear witness to winter's wrath.
Lightshapers form!
Twin souls, untethered.
There we go. I think he got hit by the frontal. I couldn't tell. I couldn't actually tell. I'm just finding groups in the Fellowship Discord. Yeah. I'll run. Actually, we did even get some score for that too. Might keep that. Tossing that. Let me get a snack real fast. 1 second. Half sec. All right, there we go. All right, now we go time it. Hopefully it made sense what I was trying to tell him. Your sibling didn't last long. I know on these pulls they drop sibling and then it just explodes. Yeah, tank damage gets insane. That should be fine. Enduring Light gets so much work here. Yep. Yeah, that's what I want. Everybody just post LFG in here. Everybody just give testimony. They're like, oh yeah, I found the most elite group ever in Jack's chat. And then once all the word gets around, and then I'm going to turn it on to sub-only chat. Offering a premium LFG experience. Can't look up. It's this stupid line. Gotta do what you gotta do, Netflix. Oh god, that's when you know the game has to update their LFG systems. I just need to mash Dawn Flares until I get my mana back. I'm glad I didn't drop the mana pot. I'm still really struggling to get my mana. There we go. Finally an Expansive Mind proc. And mana pot. Alright, we're cooking now. And then I got out to position again. Honestly, fuck it, I'm just gonna ult. I kind of don't love Vigor's ult. Kind of turns me off a bit. It's just like, I don't know, not universally strong enough. Dude, these orbs are going so fast. Please.
Shield me.
Set or... Yeah. Alright. Record my own text-to-speech file for Midnight Mechanics? Hell yeah. Dude, I would love to do something like that. I would love to do something like that to Zidgis. I want to upgrade this, but I should probably bite the bullet and just upgrade it now. Because I will be switching into it quite a bit. This game have lore? Not a lot. Not a lot. Pretty bare bones. It's pretty bare bones. They're like, this hero was abandoned. There's the cutscene, yeah! Yep. Me first en masse. Yeah, not much lore, man. Sorry, boo. Both healers are good. Both healers are doing like the highest end content right now. I think Vigor's got a bit more damage, a bit more absorbs, but I think it's pretty close. Oh my god, please. Alright. Should give everybody the hot. Dispel him. And I got the next round of the hot. So every time you drop your circle, it'll put a hot on you, and then when the circle pops again, it also puts that hot on you. So it just helps you top off.
Winter, shield me.
Yeah, I do agree with Vigor being easier to get started with healing. I definitely feel that way. Mine. Please. There we go.
Witness my wrath. My sword shields me.
Nice to have you now in the game too and get Ome more healer tips.
Yeah, you bet, Robin. Thank you for the 11 months. Out again. Yo, what up, Tic Tacs?
Bam.
Bam! Maybe that 3 months, Tic Tacs. Cannot do anything. Yay. Oh. Yo, Sting, thank you for the new sub, dude. Fighting for my life here. Oh my god. Let me through. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, dude. Wraith Tide is like where you really start hitting the most absurd heal checks. It's like the wake up call, dude. It really is. Dude, my little legs are trying to. I can't do that. I hate this combat stuff, man. I want to just click the campfire. Yeah, my little legs are trying to just be in position to kite and still stay in range of everybody to heal. It's to be very messy, very quick. Sylvie probably would have done a backflip, yeah. Should have been chilling. You're gonna find no argument from me on that one. I definitely believe Sylvie's more flexible and
Before my wrath.
more maneuverable.
Twin souls, unleashed.
Oh no, the first time I went into Wraith Tide for that Paragon, I got my ass kicked. It was very, very tough. Where did I say?
Protect me.
Okay, now we can ult. Equip shields. Wait, there's no way that hits, right? I'm gonna scream if it does. Alright, cool. No screams. I thought it was plenty far away. It looked plenty far away. But sometimes this game thinks differently. I think I was like 150 or something like that for the Wraith Tide. I was lower than I should have been because I could not go to the next league. I couldn't go to Champ League, I don't think, until I got more eye level. Nope.
Twin souls, unbound.
Yeah. UI scale 100, but I have a 1440 monitor. So if you have like a 1080 monitor, you probably want to shrink it down.
This terrace is already drenched in the blood of the unworthy.
All right. We're back on track, hopefully.
Enough!
Windhop, protect me! Earth endures as winds enact vengeance.
There is nowhere to hide! Eldrin, prove your loyalty! Enough!
Bear witness to winter's wrath.
Nice. Like it. Yep. It's not bad though. There's worse times for it.
Tremble before
Could be worse. Just clearing space. Give him little shields.
Enough! There is nowhere to hide! Behold, the lightning!
I want to stay right where I'm standing, so that way I can get damage reduction from my circle without having to cast another one. Easier to get an absorb. I like waiting for more ads. I only have a good use for my runes right now.
Enough! There is nowhere to hide! Light Shaper's War! Eldrin, prove your loyalty!
Give him little shields.
Enough!
Yo, grats, analog. Alright, 10 minutes, one boss.
We will reign.
I feel like we're gonna be like super, super close to timing it, but just miss, we'll see. I think the dungeon's just pretty stressful. I'm also starving, so maybe I'm just hangry.
Witness my wrath.
Haven't done it for ages, Tree. It's been years. Yeah, last boss Sith roll just like just fucks you up. Ooh. Yeah, we've had a one attempt already, Koro. I'm not sure when you tuned in. But we got an attempt in on last boss. First time we pulled it, like we were not gonna time anyway, but first time we pulled it we were way off, and then the second time it was actually really clean. So we're like right there for sure. Yeah. Silence, I gotcha. I think Sylvie is like more finesse to do good healing, more proactive, more mobile for sure. Ooh, there's no scholars here. Let's go. Finally.
Are a lot of WoW players playing Fellowship right now?
Yeah. Just not a lot going on with WoW at the moment, you know? It's a nice break. It's a nice breather. All right, 6 minutes. Plenty of time. I just need to get some mana. Here we go. I might actually get 2 uses. Yeah, it'll be over 2 minutes.
Winter, protect me. Witness my wrath.
Fuck, man, give me runes. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. What are we doing here? We had that, dude. We had that. I don't know. I don't know. Endpoint saving green blue reagent crests or crafts. Depending on what they are, like the Aether you would use to like level up your gems and everything. If you have like the green like mithril and everything, you would want to use those to reroll certain things like neck pieces. That'd be a really good reroll. That way you get like more materia and stuff. Nah, I'm running Master Spell for this one because there's a lot of the route that we have is built off the back of a lot of the route is like the Icebound Golems, and then the Ice Shards deal ridiculous damage, so we're running double Master Spell to counter that.
Winter, protect me.
Oh, he's dying. All right. Gem setup. I've got 1,400 in green and almost 500 in purple.
Shield me.
I got another Zarless. Yep. Fire Guide's pushing heavy purple. It's expertise, right? Yeah, purple's all like yeah, purple's expertise or crit. No, purple's crit, and then green's like expertise. That's what it is. Yeah, both are good. Both are good. I think I had more fun with Sylvie personally. I was soaking the edge, get more breathing room. Could also get bad overlap with the Oblivion still on the ground. Yeah, that happened to us the other time, Nick. Yeah. That happened to one of our deep pulls, and then like that last one, we just got like double cleave because people were like going to different spots. I'm like, I just can't like move. I'm like such a rock. I have to just be able to sit there and like plant my feet to do anything. Yeah. Again, I think it wasn't so much of the icy feet. Like, yeah, that could be annoying. But it wasn't like the end of the world. Oh, I don't know about alts. Don't know when they were using alts. I try to use mine pretty early on. Because you also get the haste. You also get the spirit regen, the mana regen and everything. Which is like really, really invaluable. I guess I can just scrap this stuff while we wait then. Oh, I actually have a couple different scale meter things. I can actually build a set bonus there. Oh, I need to have one of them on. So it'd be that one. But I could take off this cassock. Then I need another thing that has Draconic Might. Damn, it's shoulders again. Wait, these are the same piece. Fuck. I need one different piece. So it can't be these. It's definitely not going to be shoulders. So any shoulders I can just scrap. I'll scrap you. I want to run this helm, but then I need to make the set bonus to make it worth to drop the gem. Oh, that's a different set bonus. Lame. All right. Give me a sec. Let me run to the bathroom real fast. Get a snack. Be right back. did not realize it was 3. And I was like, why the fuck am I so hungry? Well, I found out. All right, let's ride. I think about the orb build. I think it's like okay, but orb's kind of like a win more, basically. It's quite good when you're on these like trash packs and there's just a million mobs. You know you're always gonna get all your runes back and stuff. Whenever you're on like a boss fight, orb does nothing for you. It's always like a detriment. You know, you're always like losing orbs casting it on boss fights unless there's ads. A lot of ads too. Fuck. Wrong target. Are we positive or anti? Are we positive or negative on the crunch? Yeah, we got some prog to do, Merculus. Got some prog to do. We're working on Sithral's Fall. I pretty much never ult a boss twice. Because like Nick's saying, it's better to get the 50% on your ult. It's much, much better to get the 50% on the ult. Because what'll happen is like, you want to get the mana regen aspect of your ult coming back. You want to make sure that you're getting the like spirit regen and haste and everything like that when you're at lower levels of mana, because it basically acts as another mana pot for you. There's a lot of things that Fellowship does better than WoW. I think, honestly, I think the hype for completing a capstone, for your progression journey into, like, having variety between 15-minute and 30-minute dungeons is really, really good. But their endgame needs a lot of work. What you need to farm for, the optimal ways to farm for it, stuff like that is not like as polished, which kind of makes sense because they were thinking about like the early game experience.
Bear witness to winter's wrath.
That's the thing, we kind of have a gold sync with the weapon empowerments, but it's difficult. One of those, like, technically it does, but then you're still imbalanced in stats and still imbalanced in traits and everything. Yeah, it happens a lot faster than you think it would. Yeah, and having like an endgame farming strat, which is like just do dungeons and then scrap all of this gear. It's like, they could do it better for sure.
Already drenched in the blood of the unworthy.
They could do it better for sure, but I'm not too stressed about it because like I would not be shocked if it just wasn't like a major prio for them. They weren't sure how endgame was gonna look like. They're like, we'll just do it later.
Enough!
Protect me!
There is nowhere to hide! Eldrin, prove your loyalty! Enough!
Little shield.
Enough! There is nowhere to hide!
Witness my wrath!
In log parsing, mostly folks competing over the top of the leaderboard. I think there's value in it in DPS. I feel like log value can mean a lot for DPS, and I think it can just like from my experiences, I've noticed that there's like very, very wide disparity between like DPS. Even if they'll be like the same eye level, some people will do like considerably more damage than others. So I think it's like valuable for that. For healers and tanks, I feel like it's more important to like know what they've done or what they've like accomplished. That feels like it has more value to me. Because I don't really care about a healer parse per se, but I do care about like, oh, they've cleared like Bellarum, you know, they've done Drakheim, actually not Drakheim, they've done Wraithtide, I don't know, 25 or something like that. I'm like, wow, like that's impressive, you know? Because like for healing, it's less about parse, it's more about like, okay, can you keep people alive? Like if I could have it my way, for a healer parse in this game, I would basically have it highlight the boss fights, like the hard boss fights, and then they could use, you know, the master computer to determine how often or unoften the specs are like failing it. But you know, something like Bellarum is like one of the hardest boss fights in the game. Something like Sithril, one of the hardest boss fights in the game to heal. And you would basically just like, okay, how successfully did this healer heal? How many deaths did they have in the boss fight? How low did like people drop? How frequently do they drop low? Something like that, you know? Ulvin, thank you for the new sub, dude.
Shield me!
Playing this, watch you play WoW for so long, mostly on YouTube, but how are you so calm while healing? I'm always panicking, man. Never fear, I'm always panicking. Speaking of. Don't have the video for Vigour out yet, but I will be working on one.
Before my wrath.
Talents, you can see them right here.
Protect me.
Yeah, I like Radiant Soul. I liked it a lot in beta too. What you kind of find as you get higher into endgame though, is that your rune economy gets like much, much better. And so the need to extend the duration of your effects isn't that high. And while it's still really good having the increased effect out of everything, it's also really good extending the duration of your luminous barrier. I miss that all the time. It's just like there's other things competing. It's like opportunity cost, you know? Because like Avatar is an insane cooldown, super reliable. You know, Grand Design allows you to have like a lot greater efficiency with your GCDs, just kind of in general. All your buttons just feel a lot more efficient. It's like you could kind of cobble together 3 points, maybe like Triage and like Alacritus or something along those lines, but I think those talents together are just stronger. Yeah. It's called Grand Design, and it just allows you to empower your soul brand, put it up on everybody. Ooh. Hi, Lorian. I'm Jack. Thank you for the new sub.
As wings enact vengeance. Winter, protect me.
Yeah, so we don't have Mass Dispel.
Shield me.
Alright. We did it.
Witness my
A little scary, a little scary. It is fun to learn. And it's challenging too. Like Cithrils right now feels like a high-end WoW dungeon, and like the idea that you can continuously be progressing the content if you have a group that has the desire to do it is like really nice. It's really encouraging, you know. Shit. Oof. It was about to get very not safe very soon.
Bear witness to winter's wrath.
$76 cooldown. Shit.
Frost, shield me.
All right, rolling. I'll be working on a new Vigour guide soon. Oh yeah, there's a lot more tank healing required in this game than in WoW. Tanks have to depend on their healers a lot more.
My wolf shield you.
Honestly, I might as well just send it. Grab that. Damn. Crit Spirit. Ooh, Arcane. Nice. Trying to get that. And I already get that. That's not even what I want. Damn. Into the scrapper you go. That's right. So I want to get a different helm. Definitely keeping these legs. Definitely keeping those. They're both good, Akiji. Yeah. They're basically just like neck and neck with each other. Basically just neck and neck with each other. Wow, actually most of my healing is Luminous Barrier? I knew it was going to be good. I didn't think it was going to be 30%. Is that right? Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, Luminous Barrier, Greater Heal, Circle of Light, and then Enduring Light, which is the hot from it. That's pretty interesting. The Aura Stone was 3% of my healing, too. But yeah, I basically just used individual Luminous Barriers for the people who got bleeds on them, and it helped a ton. Yeah, if I went to my overall, you would see a huge amount of Greater Heal. And that's from Master of Triage, yeah. You know, it gets like rolled into it so you don't think about it as much, but like Master of Triage is actually what handles the majority of your tank healing. Like that kind of goes hand in hand with like why you should send orbs, right? My overall damage, Soul Brand did 22% of my damage, Radiant Blast did 20%, Aura Stone did 18%, and then 16% of my damage was my orb, right? And so you're spending 2 orbs, but you're also getting 2 orbs back every single time. Or spending 2 runes, right? You're getting them back every single time. And every time you're generating the rune, you're getting a 30% efficiency greater heal, right? It's like a weak greater heal, but you're just generating so many of them that it's just pow, 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 like constant tank healing. Vigour does slightly more damage. I want to say it's like 3 to 5% more damage. It's like close, you know? Sith Rolls is now my highest key. Carnage Wraithtide. Yeah, Carnage is fucking rough. It's fucking rough. Wait, what's your question, Zig? Shadow Lord Tazari. Shadow Lord Tazari. Yeah, Vigour does more damage than Sylvie. Are we talking about if he can spam his room or just overall from Orb and Blast? I'm just saying overall. But if you built for damage, then I think Vigour would do considerably more than Sylvie. But most of the time, you don't really build specifically for damage. So, like if you do like farm builds, you know, if you do like a farm build or something like that, and you wanted to go like Ruptured Soul, that does a crazy amount of damage. Beacon also helps your orb gen as well. Like I dropped Enduring and then went Ruptured Soul Beacon for more damage. And that's what I was doing in some of the farm content. But when you're doing higher content, like Enduring Light's fantastic. You could, I guess, probably just run Epiphany and like Dawnbreaker if you wanted to for like pure orb build, pure damage setup. But your orb just like does dick all when you get to boss fights. So most of the time, I'm not even hitting it when I come to a boss fight. I'm just chilling. Ooh, I got gems. All right, level up. Where am I at in the purple gems? I have... Oh, I thought I had more. Wait a minute. Don't I have another large? I have a Splendid, I have a large, I have a Splendid. Damn, I thought I had another large emerald. But I guess I don't. Well, it's also just the orb gen, Zig. Because, like, whenever you cast Dawnbreaker Orb, you almost always just, like, need to get those runes back. And if you don't, then, like, you're just doing some damage and really not doing any healing. Why'd I go from Sylvie to Vigour? Because I wanted to get the 0.1% trim on both my characters. And I got it on Sylvie week 1. Which admittedly was, you know, easier week 1 than it is now. But I want to unlock it on Vigour as well, just to have it. So it's going to be harder to do right now, but I have until next Thursday to get it done. I personally actually prefer Sylvie more, but I haven't made an advanced guide yet for Vigour, and I know I want to do that, and I want to go get the title. So like that's kind of why I'm focusing on it right now. For Shadow, am I usually pop in an Ascending Avatar, or is Barrier of Circles sufficient? I'll usually pop one Avatar, yeah. One Levitate. Yep. Do I have anything to use in this gym? I think everything is like big slots. Yeah. Oh well. Vigour 115, having a really hard time keeping everybody up in dungeons. Tank go from 4 mob holes, I have to pull every CD just to survive. Next pull, I have nothing. We wipe 9 times out of 10 to get blamed. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. How many talent points do you have? How many talent points do you have, and how many rows do you have? I'm trying to think about what I can suggest for you. Because this is row 5, and this is like by far the most important shit. This is the juice. You have all your rows, you got 9 points. Okay, bet. So go 3 into Grand Design, 3 into Avatar. Is that a... No, it's a 2-pointer. Your rune gen's not going to be that good. Go Expansive Mind and then go Enduring Light. So Enduring Light, Expansive Mind, Ascending Avatar, Grand Design. That's what I would recommend for you. I wouldn't go Radiant Soul. If he's talking about needing more cooldowns, needing more healing, you use your Levitate as a healing cooldown. It gives you a discount in the cost for your Circle of Light and for your Greater Heal. You could slap that as a big cooldown. Get used to kind of playing around with that as a cooldown. Grand Design gets you runes on everybody with your empowered runes. And And like Master Triage helps, especially when your rune regen is good, but like at your level, it may not be that good. So I just go Enduring Light, gives you hot on the Circle of Light side, and then Expansive Mind gives you mana. And then you got your setup. But the second you can get Master Triage and Enduring Light, then, you know, get cooking, because that'll help a lot. Only use your orb if it's going to hit a shit ton of targets. Otherwise, you're going to waste runes. Keep your Rune of Renewal on everybody at all times. Don't be afraid to send your Circle of Light nice and early so it gets the hot flowing from your Enduring Light. You know, just be aggressive with your Life Shaper's Ward. Stuff like that. If we need any trinkets... Oh, I don't think we do. I think... Yeet. Yeah, you bet, AK. And I would just get used to, if you haven't played with Ascending Avatar yet, just like get used to it. Think about your runes as helping you before damage happens, but when damage happens, Greater Heal and Circle are your friends. That's how you heal people. That's how you get people out of trouble. That's how you deal with problems. You can do a decent amount by spending your runes on shields and, you know, hitting rune a second time for that extra heal. It's a little bit, but the real, like, meat and potatoes of your healing is Greater Heal and Circle. And so when you have that Levitate, you're just spanking those buttons over and over and over again. Getting used to that. You're trying to, like, wind up a big Luminous Barrier cast, and there's all this damage flowing. Like, it's not going to do a lot. Feeling that often the damage is not healable at the level. I mean, it may not be, right? Like, there's definitely pulls. There's definitely pulls that are not going to be healable. And that's going to happen. But control what you can control, you know? Should DPS be looking like on a depth 5? It should look like a nightmare. It should look like a mess. Shit, I'll be back. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you're gonna have, you know, bosses fall over. Sometimes you're gonna have things take forever. Like, you never know. Yeah, I don't know, Taffy. Of all the times for it to happen, I'd rather it happen here, though. Yeah. Oh, well, that's the thing, Adarex. Like, you just don't know. Like, there's really, like, wide variance in damage dealers in this game. There's, like, just wide variance, you know? Yeah, how you doing, Mayo? We're having a little WoW vacation for a bit. Enjoying some fellowship. Like a 5 on what I like, dislike. Not any like specific thing on Fellowship yet. But I would say I really like the progression journey and like the leveling journey that you have. I think that's super fun. Some of my dislikes are kind of like endgame systems. But it also kind of makes sense that they're not as polished. Oh, rip. You got sent to ad prison. Yeah, that's exactly. Fuck. There you go. Yeah, exactly right, Incog. Oh, let's go, Mayo. You back? Looks to stop playing because he likes to pug more than looking for people. Yeah, it's like, it's tough because when you're talking to Chad all day and you want to like talk to Chad, then you don't want to be like looking up in LFG, and it's not the end of the world, but it's like, if you could just queue into a group and then just go play, it's so much less like thought required. You just go in, you go play the game. You don't have to worry about finding the people. All right, are you free, Mayo? I was saying I like the progression system. You go like 0 to 3K in WoW, and you kind of just spam the same dungeons over and over, and it feels a little bit samey as you go up. But when it comes to this game, you have like 4 different leagues that you have to level up through, and that's basically your leveling process. It's like the whole like leveling process for the game. And so once you pass through those levels, then you get to like real endgame, and that's when you have a lot of gear grinding at the start. You have a lot of gear grinding at the start, but then that's where you start kind of pushing up keys. But I think the endgame systems need a lot of work, but the base game itself, like how the classes play, how the dungeons are, the variety of dungeons. There's 8 15-minute dungeons, give or take. Some are 12, some are 15. And then there's 4 30-minute dungeons. So, really dig it. Different ramps for Sylvie. If you're playing a like Flutter Swift build, you would like empower your little flutterflies. You'd probably like Heart Bloom and then empower your flutterflies, send them all out, have them crank healing. I'm not a big fan of that playstyle personally. I like playing a Restore Life setup. It's all like Restore Life, Heart Bloom, Restore Life again, and always weave one GCD in between every Restore Life cast. Because that way, all my butterflies will be active at once. I'll have 2 butterflies just passive healing people, and then 2 butterflies that I utilize for Restore Life. I see like a really kind of common misconception with it when playing Sylvie, that like your butterflies aren't doing anything, but they are. They're like flying out. They're flying out for you. They're building up resources. They're building up healing on people. Eh. Yeah, and it's like good time for it, Mayo. The way I kind of see this game going is like, it'll have its hype moments, and then it'll kind of die off when Midnight comes out. And then Midnight will get a little bit boring, you know, 4 months in or something. We'll look for another game, and like they'll probably have another season of this, and you kind of go back and forth. Eat. Happens if you don't pick up the dark balls. I think they just fly around and they get more like chaotic. So it's just like more likely that you're gonna like hit one of them. I think that's it. So you can kind of like just stop soaking after a while. Just kill off the boss. I haven't gotten to a point where anybody's like exploded or something crazy for not soaking them. Yeah. Does it do damage if it hits the boss? I haven't seen it. I always just assumed that like people just get random wombo comboed by too many balls or something like that. And then you would just more easily die or something. That was my assumption. Bunch of AoE damage when it hits boss. Okay. Yeah, I believe you guys. I just haven't seen it firsthand. Oh, yeah. So these early stacks with Shadow Lord, I'll put up some shields. I'll even put up some shields again. Hit my weapon. Now I'm gonna hit my levitate. Hit a couple circles. My mana's good. Everyone's healthy. Got lots of runes. Big chillin'. Oh, that actually might pull. That's a pretty good chance of it pulling. Yep. No. I think it's a little easier to play Vigour when pugging, but they're both good. They're both good. I am 303. Yo, what up, Devin? I didn't flash. It's a weapon. I got Zarless Hunger. Stat Prio, crit and expertise. Ooh. Bard Healer Widow in this game. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a Zarless Compendium. So it's just like a channeled big damage, plus it adds the healing element to it. It's so good. Because like one thing that is kind of underrated to talk about is how many GCDs are you spending to take an action, you know? If you're running with some of them like the Twilight Skybolt, then it's a lot of GCDs every 20 seconds to take advantage of it. And that can get pretty rough. I need to use my Circle of Light a lot more, actually, for these pulls. Because the extra damage reduction for the tank is very, very good. It's a good time for this.
Protect me!
Could have been worse. I made the mistake of hitting levitate and then hitting my weapon. And that was not great. Yeah. Uncan Alpha, CGL nerf will reduce their damage output. Yes, 100%. Because the way it seems like they wanted to change. Oh wow. All right. The way it looked like they were trying to change the damage for Monk is they wanted lightning to be just like low damage, but some kind of like downtime tool or something like that.
Tremble before my wrath!
Alright, so what we're doing here, anytime we have these little ads out, we are shielding the party. But try to make sure that Jin always has some DR with him. Try to do a bunch of damage to this root, because the root will also deal damage. Yeah, I can't sit there and get meleeed. It's all good. Orb, shields. Holy aggro, Batman. Is the Vigour ghost skin? I'm wearing it. I'm checking Archon, Roger, for Bisgear. Archon.gg. It's not like this is mathematical biz, but it shows you a list of what people are commonly running at the highest level content. And so it'll give you like one of three options. So there is like a little bit of brain power involved where it's like, oh, like they might be running this trinket or they might be running this like set, but they require another piece to run with it. So like there is a bit of thought to it just to like balance the sets and what people are prioritizing, but you can also see what sets people are focusing on, and that also helps a lot too. As long as I don't get Ooga Booga Flame from downtown, I'll be happy. I actually like Sylvie more, but I got goals to get the 0.1% armor trims on both characters. And I did Sylvie week 1 because I was playing her week 1, and it was easy. It was quite a bit easier then. So now I got some hard mode to do, but that's okay. I'll just make the guides better. But basically, for the next like week-ish, goal is to get that armor trim, and then once I do that, I can be free to play more Sylvie. Have a damage reduction, just as a treat.
Twin souls, unbound!
Can I stun one of these guys? Nope. All I really care about is just keeping the tank alive here. Because when these guys enrage, they can sometimes just wombo combo the shit out of the tank. Thankfully, he was like super stable. But you always gotta start with Place of caution. That worked for a bit, but I knew it was gonna last forever. Whenever you move a lot as like a tank, damage just stops in the group or it gets like really, really low. And so I knew I had the levitates to like help for a bit, but it knew I wasn't gonna have like infinite output. Yeah. Worked out in the end.
Squad shields me. Side rock.
Big suck. Oh, he's like over there. Yeah. Yo, Kami, thank you so much for the prime. I need an expansive mind proc. There we go. I just gotta ask for it. That's what Mama always said. You want something, you gotta go ask for it. See, it's right there in my ultimate.
My ward shields me. Strike as one. Shield me. Twin swords, untethered.
Ooh, I actually do have a bit of time before Malice. Nice. Easy. See, we didn't even have to prog that place. Double bans. And that's the exact same one I have, but now it has a socket. Banger. My M plus tier list for alpha. I have one. I made one last like I don't know 3 weeks ago or something. I did one, and then people freaked the fuck out about it. Of course. Yeah. Nice. Give me that gem power. 726. 3% more crit strike. Fuck yeah. Alright, you get to go to the shredder. You get to go to the shredder. Get out of here. Alright. I like a lot of the changes that they're making for next X pack. Alright. That was the warm-up. Get ready for real men content. Wraith Tide Carnage. Big manly content. What do I upgrade? People not use the 2Bs from capstones? They do if they can get them, but sometimes they're getting like gems, sometimes they're getting better stats. There's all kinds of stuff. There's all kinds of stuff out there that's like good and valuable, you know? Oh yeah. I don't think I have the gold for that. Oh, I do. It just kind of cost me all of it. Close to 10k, by the way. Very close. Alright, anything else I could change for Wraith Tide? Basically with Carnage, you just gotta stay ahead of the damage. It'll be okay. I didn't realize it until just now, but my legendary is 300 instead of 330 because I got it from the guaranteed Lego. And I was like, oh my god, I got my BIS guaranteed Lego, and then find out that it's lower eye level. I still have not been able to replace it. Let me see. Eternal 17 plus capstones. Carnage is crazy, but I think it's not going to be that bad. Because if everyone stacks, I'm just going to circles until everyone lives. Yep. And yeah, you're right. Tariq is crazy beefy. He's crazy, crazy beefy. I made guides, Dold. I'm going to work on it. I'm really happy with where my Sylvie guide is. I'll be working on an updated Vigour guide soon, though. I just always, like, I just want to make sure I'm doing, like, really hard stuff before I make a guide for it. Because I want to, like... Because, you know, things can change really quickly, and if somebody else cooks up something better, I'm going to feel a whole lot less bad about it if I at least have, like, done really hard shit. Need one more, and then I can get the ingot. $305.4. This has a set option for me if I wanted it. Actually, if I get the Wraith Tide helm, we're gonna be cooking. Actually, gonna be in such good shape. I think both tanks are kind of equal now, hyped. I think it's much more on like skill for each tank. From what I can tell, it's just like if you have like a skilled tank, regardless of whoever they are, you're gonna be fine. Like Chin has been like really fine. The only times I've had to like really spot heal him is like we butt pull something, or I orbed pulled something earlier, and I'm just like crazy cranking healing into him. But like all the other situations, he's been totally chill. There's certain like you kind of have like an underbelly, I call it, of triage as Vigor, where you have like master triage, which is constantly feeding your tank healing. It's like when you're doing those things, you don't really have to think about the tank as much, but you actually are funneling like a crazy amount of output into him. You know, you soul brand everybody with Grand Design, and then those are regenning runes for you. You hit your orb. If there's enough targets, that regens 2 runes. And then just in general doing damage, you know. Makes it nice and easy. This here's the class in a bad place. Every healer lost their interrupt. Everybody lost their interrupt. I mean, Shaman still has it, but it's like 30 seconds, you know? Oh. Hell yeah. Is your damage is a big part of the value? CJL is in a bad place. They're less like a high damage healer, but Monk's niche for keys, which I think is what you're getting at, has always been like running with fizz comps. The times where that wasn't true was when Monk did like absurd amounts of output in what was it, like Dragonflight Season 3? And it was like Monk running with like a magic comp, but they just did shitloads of healing. So there's like all kinds of exceptions to like the rules, but the niche I don't really think changes that much. It's like run with fizz comps and then help make fizz comps good. Go about upgrading your gear. You go look at Owie. Sick. What I'd recommend you do is go to the Archon site, because it's a data aggregation site, and basically what that means is it looks at what high-end players are doing, and then it just gives you a list of, hey, here's what high-end players are doing. Look at what the set bonuses are that people are running, and then you can kind of like configure how that might work for you and your gear. Sometimes people will have like the helm for set A, and sometimes people have the legs for set A instead, you know, things like that that kind of vary. So there's like a bit of brain power involved with it. Bit of thunking to do, but it's not too bad. But yeah, basically do that, set your priority, what's important to you. We're dragging the shark. If anything, the shark should take ticking damage. Don't you think? The shark should just be taking ticking damage. Yeah, or take like 100% more damage. No, I don't know. I think it should just like bleed out. It should just be taking damage. It's on land. It doesn't live here. Nice. Fuck. I am taking it. Nice. I am not competing with the tank anymore. I made a critical mistake. That was pretty sick. Portal Kills a waste? I don't think it's too bad.
Shield me.
Hot take, I don't think it's too bad. Some packs just take up a large amount of time. Sometimes you want to make skips so that you can just pull up more efficient things. I don't know. Exclamation mark UI. There you go. Dude, there's so many. Tariq Mara scuffed? Not that I know of. Generally, you don't want to do like double melee. Just because there's mechanics and stuff. I don't think it's anything specifically wrong with them. So much as like you just don't want to double them up. Nice.
My ward shields me. Twin souls, unfettered.
Let's fucking go. Lag. We're back.
Protect me.
Boots versus Cloak for speed farm. E1, E4. I would go with the boots. That's going to be, like, you're not going to run those boots when you go higher. Right? So I would say just run those boots. Have fun with it. Yeah.
Bear witness to winter's wrath. Winter, protect me.
You going full spirit? Oh, that sounds fun. Spirit is a fun mechanic. I wish Blizzard... It's not that it doesn't work the same, but I wish Blizzard would bring back Spirit for WoW so you can kind of control your mana regen. This looks like a pretty good time to ult. The nice thing when you play Carnage is it's actually encouraged to overheal, like, a lot. So what I'm trying to do as best I can is I'm trying to make sure... Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Kind of trying to make sure I stick with the group here. Please don't release. Nice.
My ward shields me.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, I just got cleaved. Any res or? I'm gonna fucking caps, man. There we go. Yeah, he like, yeah, we don't have any campfires. He like came back and then like cleaved me. I don't even know how I get back. Oh, I guess the portal still stays up. Womp womp. Is there viable campfire? As long as you're like tight on the timing, as long as you're like close, you will get some score. Yeah. As long as you're close.
Protect me.
Stay on me for a wee. All right, tough stuff. Bro, leave me alone. I'm just trying to cast. Oh. Nice. Easy. Much better today, Ouiju. Much better. We've actually been rolling through high-end capstones today. It's been really fun. And this shit is... This dungeon specifically is not easy. It's very fun. Gotta keep on moving. Gotta keep on moving. Gotta keep on moving. How you on Vigor? Crit and Expertise, which is green and purple. Nice. Oh, we got the greed. All right, big healing on pull. All right. Yeah, I'm never dropping the mana pot. I will never drop the mana pot. Oh, shit. It's never gonna happen. Yeah, me too, man. Mana pop, battle res, never steer me wrong. Never steer me wrong. Ooh, we got the expansive mind proc just in time. Come on, let me redot, 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 redot. There we go. This is the highest Eternal I've ever done. I think I got to 19 as well as Sylvie, but I don't think it was a capstone. I need an ability. I need an ability. There we go. Please don't teleport me. Bless. Okay, that return is rough. Higher level difficulty is gonna fuck me up. Let's go. 9 minutes to spare. Easy one shot. I know we need that. Do I have another Torment of Belarum? Oh my god, I think I got a set bonus, guys. I think I got a set bonus. This actually might be my 10k, right? Yeah, that's going in the guide. That's my 10k, right? Yeah, I got a spooter. We got a little spooter. Got spooter. Officially spooter gamer. Okay. My chest has a non-tier set, and that's just got a fat gem in there. So this should make a new set for me. Yes! It's my arachnophobia filter. Facts. Yee, big spooter time. Okay, you can get scrapped. Get degemified. So I don't care about you. 2 chest options. I still have Dark Prophecy and I have a Torment of Belarum. So I'm chilling there. I'm actually chilling there. Yeah, stats are not great on the chest. So I might keep around that one. This one gets shredded. And that one gets shredded. And this one gets shredded. Keep you for later, maybe. Maybe if I can make the set different or better. Okay, that also means I got a nice big green gem. I could re-roll it to purple, but then I need another purple to make it splendid. Because I don't think I have anything else to socket in here yet. Yeah. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. But I know this helm is what I'm going to keep forever, so I'm going to upgrade this. But I think I'm going to change it from chest to something else. Something else. Hey, Sylvian Champ, not sure if I'm doing enough healing or people aren't interrupting what they should be. I've got some guides on my YouTube channel for Sylvie gameplay if you're interested. Personally, I really like the Restore Life build because that just helps me the most whenever there's just crazy, ridiculous damage going out on people. They said any other plans? Let's see. 20 Drakheim empowered. Ugh. 21 Sithral Meteor Rain. Ransack with empowered. Sheesh. See if we can convince our tank. Yeah, you're stronger now, right? You could take it. You could deal with it. You could deal with it. Yeah, you can get sockets all over. I had a socket in the helm, but I dropped it for a set bonus. Yeah, probably healer fault. Trinkets, I've been running with Mana Pot and Battle Res. Those are kind of my two favorites. Master Spell has a lot of uses, which is really, really good. I don't think the healer should bring like Shroud or Gateway or any of that other stuff. For your skills in the top action bar, you go to your edit mode and you have like 50 million extra ability bars over here. What you do is you grab one of them, you drag your abilities onto the bar. So you click it, you drag everything onto the bar, and then once you have all the abilities on the bar, then you select this click through ability, and then that means you can't click on stuff. So like I have these abilities and they're on just a regular old action bar, right? But I can't click on any of them now. So I basically made an action bar, made it not click throughable, and then that's how you get the setup. So, oh, you gotta run Grand Design Crim. It saves you so many GCDs. Like that's the big thing is the extra activity time you can spend doing other stuff is like so invaluable. You want to shield everybody before incoming damage. You could do that in, 2 globals instead of like 4, It makes a huge, huge difference to just setting up your healing. And also, I mean, you have to have Rune of Renewal on everybody. And then that's 4 GCDs every 30 seconds. 4 GCDs out of 30, so that's some kind of math. 13% of your casts in a 30-second period. That's a little rough. What a beautiful wedding, said the bridesmaid to waiter. Market 21, Shadowlord Shade. What? Why did I bother listen to anyone else? I got you, Krim. I mean, hey, bring in your best arguments for stuff, because I'm always down to have a good debate. I never mind when somebody's like, oh, like, what do you think about this because of X reason, It's always tough when someone's like, why does this person run this? And I'm like, fuck if I know, ask them. Are you trying to wuss out of 20 Drak? This goated group just one shot Carnage Wraithtide. Thanks, Incock. I appreciate it, man. Stomach's betrayed me. I was in a good farm group for Tazari, 330 tank, 320 healer, 325 rhyme and me, and then your tummy exploded. Ugh. That is always the nightmare. Alright, guys. Big boy 20 Drakheim. Let's get it. Haven't you people ever heard of? Okay, being very cautious with my orb. Sending it into the wall. Hopefully it stops. It went through the wall. It went through the wall. Okay, it's fine though. It's good to know. Nice. Sweet. Yeah, as you like level up, there's a lot of people who are bums and just like leave at the slightest bit of adversity. Yo, appreciate it, Tataru. Thank you, dude. Yeah, that's why it's like all the most. It's incredibly important. Like the second you find a group that isn't gonna just like leave, just try to run with them as soon as you can. Just like keep on running with them. I had a lot of good experiences running with the Discord. You got it. I don't know why they let us click like totems, but they don't let us click campfires. Oh, these pillagers are gonna fuck. I'm gonna ult for my tank. I'm gonna heal my tank. Healing my tank. Healing my tank. Almost have DR. He's getting it immediately. Perfect. Maybe not necessary, but you know. Zerg Rush Campfire, click, chain res. Yeah. Damn you, first time shattering your logic. You gotta do that, man. Yeah. It's a good response. Ow. Alright, back to being Mr. Freeze. Exclamation mark UI, Cammy. burning time. It's kind of nice as a healer. I feel like it's kind of underrated or underutilized, but like it's actually pretty easy to just spam dispel your melee during fire phase. Spam dispel like your rhyme or something like that during frost. Nah, I'm healing. Healing. Healer healing. The fire, yeah, the fire spread to him. That's great. It all worked out. All worked out. There we go. UI stuff's right there, Cammy. Get your DR field back. Reroll weapon traits we've upgraded? I'd hope that they would stay the same, but I have no idea. I didn't upgrade until I was like, I knew that I was satisfied with like what I was getting.
Witness my wrath. Witness my wrath.
I was impatient. Well, you're gonna have to find out on your own and report back to me. Upgrade remains. All right, if Mox is wrong, he's gonna change his name in Twitch chat and you'll never be able to find him. Oh, wait. Okay, stop. Stop, orb, stop. Nice.
As wings enact vengeance. Frost ward, shield.
Get fucking booked. Get fucking booked, you bum.
My ward shields me.
Oh my god. Have a little stun for you. I want to ult. I just want to ult. I'm just ulting on cooldown. Fuck it. Oh yeah. About that. Need a ranged player to bait. Holy.
Bear witness to winter's wrath.
Yeah, it's a Pres Evoker orb that does damage. You can talent into giving it shields. You can talent into it doing more healing. But it's mainly a damage button. At least the way like a meta squad uses it, they use it as a damage button.
Lord, shield me.
Yeah, sending avatars nuts, dude. It's so difficult to do without it. Fuck, I keep baiting him in bad spots. I'm gonna babysit our boy Jin
Protect me.
a little bit. There we go. Nice, Bowflex. Dude, when you get the weapon abilities, they feel so good. It's very satisfying. Skybolt's okay. It's not my favorite because it takes up a bunch of GCDs, but I'd imagine as you're like leveling, it's gonna feel pretty good because you always have a button to push, whether it's for healing or for dealing damage. It did save my ass when I did Wraith Tide Vault for the first time in what, Champ? Yeah, it saved my ass there. Current alpha show up Blizzard's new raid frames yet? Nope. When it does, believe me, I'll make a video about it. We're gonna do a video about it, we'll do a review about it, feedback on what still needs to continue, all of that, 100%. Because yeah, that's like, I don't even care if people watch the video or not, but that's gonna be like ultra high priority for me. Because I found that like, Blizzard likes watching YouTube. They like watching YouTube a lot, in fact. I feel like I have a better chance of getting like feedback across with my YouTube videos than I do making a forum post. So, yeah, second that they're available to test, I'm gonna make all kinds of content about it. What's they gonna do at work when they're bored is research? I'm saying that I think that they prefer watching videos over like reading forums, which I actually, yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense when you think about it. No, the average person doesn't want to sit down and read. Because they can't read. That's how school works. True. You're not wrong. Don't know if that's planned, but it's okay. We heal through it regardless.
Stone anchors me, and wind delivers my wrath.
Yeah, Sapphire Ore Stone's really good. That's my main stat I have for my weapon. Yeah. That's true as well, Zeev. You never want to be like just sitting there reading forums, and then it's just a whole bunch of flame at the devs for some random bullshit. Yeah. That's also a good point.
Bear witness to winter's wrath. Winter, shield me.
Oh no! Beat his ass! I gotta give there. Oh, no, 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 no. He's got a heal in a sec. Nice. This empowered mob is being a major pain in the ass. Even though we're not taking that much damage, I'm always trying to go out of my way to keep that circle on cooldown in this run, because it gives you the 10% aura field, and it's putting up hots on people, so it's kind of like you're leaning into overhealing to prepare in case things go south. It's kind of the gist of it. Option hold down to cast multiple people feel really clunky. I kind of like it. I don't know. Maybe it's just something to get used to. Oof. I got silenced afterwards. This guy sucks. Get booked. Oh no. Oh no.
Frost ward, shield me.
Right. Munch. All right. Man. Please tell me we have a res. There's me. There's me. If we got. I have. Please. Fuck. Close, right? I have no idea where we're at. We're at the start. Oh, man. Yeah, here's my talents. Shit. Damn. We'll have like 4 minutes, 4.5. Should be alright. You got the anti-cheat bug in a Wormheart 10. Ugh. What happened, gal?
Protect me!
Nice. Ooh. It does have a gem. That one's kind of whatever. 6. Wow, I gained like almost 250 points or something like that. Nah, they're pretty close together, massive. Just play what you like. Much further down. Yeah, 10.2. So I have 20 Ransack, 19 Wraith Tide, 18 Tazari, 17 Sith Rolls. Yeah, definitely getting rid of that. I'm gonna hold on to you. Let's see. You're all good. You're all good. I have Torment and Balaram and Dark Prophecy. I'm trying to remember what the last one's called. So when you hit your ultimate, you get a bunch of spirit. It's not this. Was it from Drakheim? Yeah, Drakheim's Absolution. I think I want to get this. I think I want to get that on the chest, actually. Something like that. It's kind of tough. Because, like, you want the sets, but trying to find the sets that are also, I guess, like, synergizing with your gear is kind of a pain in the ass as well. Let me see, what's my lowest dungeon right now? 14, 12, 13. However, the top left, it says leave dungeon, but clicking it doesn't do anything. Tank couldn't hold thread, group fell apart. He hit escape. And just hit escape. I think it also will, like, throw you out of the dungeon after a while. Own it? Oh, I could take the crit spirit and have a gem spot. Yeah, I mean, that probably is better. Into the scrapper with you, because I do have a big gem I could toss into this. Right off the bat. Yeah. $309. We're getting there. It actually feels pretty rewarding to climb, though. You get so many resources now that you didn't get before. So there's not really any reason for those. Wish I could re-roll into a 330 legendary for the cloak. I have random unstable myth rolls. I probably want to hold those for any jewelry I get, so I can re-roll it into like a better statted piece or bigger piece, basically, because it disenchants for more or it scraps for more. I gotta wait for greater quantities of gems before I roll for that kind of stuff. More supply boxes. Yeah, you just gotta do 10 dungeons with each character and you get a or 10 dungeons per character unlocks the costumes. Ah, so tempting. I want to re-roll it, but it's so inefficient. Oh well. Yeah, Mana Return Relic is just like really clutch. Because sometimes the only answer you have to like problems is to just mash your mana and just like light your mana bar on fire. Vigor's quite different than Sylvie in that like you still need mana to operate your ultimate. Sylvie doesn't care quite as much, plus she gets a healing amp during the ult, so she's kind of like redirecting HP, and all of her healing is like 100% efficient, and you have like the hot component that's already ticking away. But like Vigor, you have to just like hit your levitate, activate your sending avatar, and just like smash healing. Whether it's smashing greater heal or it's smashing circle of light, you just have to burn mana in order to be successful. So I am green and purple gems on Vigor. I've gotten an insane amount of green gems, so I'm higher there, but I might try to end up re-rolling them into a big purple, because I think purple is slightly better, but they're both good. They're both quite good. It might also help if I get like the later rounds of like crit bonuses here. Yeah, you always equip a legendary no matter what. So, red gems for Vigor? No, this is like stamina. Yeah, it's stamina nodes and like primary stat when you're above 80%. Plus primary stat. You heal for X% while in combat. Yeah, this is like tank stuff, basically. This is like tank stuff. Yeah. Boss is the hardest part of healing. Yeah, but you could just run like more crit or more expertise. You know? I mean, red's kind of like versatility, but there's a lot more like primary stat than like survivability in it. And some of the things are like very small hots. So those aren't really going to save you, I guess is what I would say. It's like having these like really, really small hots. They're not as effective as like being a tank and having like a vast, vast health bar that, you know, the hots can actually just add up to be a lot. But your HPs can kind of yo-yo. I think Sylvie's more fun, but I also think there's like more that goes into setting up her healing than Vigor. Vigor's like, get buffs up, hit button, start blasting. I feel like Sylvie has like a little bit more finesse, I guess, to it, which is kind of cool. But they're both good. I mean, they're both competitive, you know? So. Yeah, I just think that crit and expertise are better, Mox. I just think they're better. You don't even get to... Yeah, while in combat with a boss, your damage, healing, and absorb is increased by 4%. It's like it takes a lot of energy. It takes more energy than I even have in purple to actually get to that level. To then get a 4% damage healing buff just for boss fights. And, like, that's okay. You know, but it's a matter of, like, what is going to be the best universally all around, you know? Like, having permanent, like, 3% crits. After I deal the damage to an enemy that dies, I get Reaper's Reprieve, healing me for 12% of my max HP over 18 seconds. Bonus stamina, bonus crit. Your damage healing effects on characters with more than half HP have a greater crit chance, which is a lot of times, to be honest, because I'm like smashing circle into players the second they take damage, which is a pretty good chance it just like full lay on hands them that way. Bonus expertise for 15 seconds when dealing damage to an enemy for the first time. So just increased damage, healing, absorbs, all that kind of stuff when you first get started. Bonus stamina, bonus expertise. Every 60 seconds you gain a shield that absorbs damage equal to 10% of your max HP. That one's fantastic. Bonus expertise, ability cooldown reduction by 4%, 15% expertise for 15 seconds when dealing damage to any enemy for the first time. So like you have a lot of really powerful things. Every time I move into a new difficulty, you get thrown straight into Pinnacle Dungeons, and each time we timed it your first run through. The whole time I'm grinding eye level in the previous tier. Maybe you're just him, man. What are you talking about? You're just grinding too quick? Timing dungeons too fast? Too easy? Yeah, I got you, Renato. Wash for permanent bleeding and bugs? So true. So washed. So washed. Nice. It's the highest difficulty we can do. Matchmaking system sees your eye level and says, oh yeah, pinnacle ready? Yeah. Ooh, Shadow Lord Stone Skin Silken. Silken 22 is Stone Skin Shadow Lord. Stormwatch is Blood Shards and Ultimatum. Tough boss. Doable. He said, fuck that. Worm is empowered. Sithrils with Meteor Rain. Yuck. Stone Skin Ultimatum Empyrean Sands. Alright. Silken definitely easiest. My lowest is a Sands, which is a pain in the ass. My Silken's 14. That's not bad. Shirtless Vigor Transmog. That's what we need. Silken 22. I think I did it. It happened fast, Mox. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Oh, yep, there you go. Doesn't have much of a costume now, does he?
Twin swords, untethered.
Holy, everything's about to explode. I'm gonna help send it there. Even if people are not taking damage, I'm still dropping my circle of healing for the damage reduction from the legendary. Because when nothing has died, this is like by far the most deadly moment for the tank. And now everything's dying. Actually, really should not have even bothered sending that soul brand. Oh well. But yeah, Stone Skin, you literally just kill the highest HP mob. It kills everything else. Nice and easy. Let's go down the path all the way to the right. Yeah, it's near the water. Oh, you've got to be shitting me.
Twin souls. Frost. Protect me!
Endless chain pulls are like really tough in this game because healer in combat regen is awful. So I'm probably just gonna rip my ult, and that way I will be that much more efficient with my mana. Plus I kick off all the spirit bonus coming out, so I can regen a lot more. Because I'm about to have double levitate, so I gotta use something. I can't hit it.
Winter, shield me.
There we go. Alright, I got full mana, got mana pot coming, got everything coming back. Double levitate. This is the Insano Dispel pull.
Wind rises. Witness my wrath. Frost ward.
Which means quite literally every single time our Dispel comes back, we gotta send it. This bull's gonna die in a sec. Fuck, fuck, fuck!
Winter, protect me.
Two, one, Dispel. There we go.
Frost, protect me.
Light is with us! Supposed to hurt.
Uh. Uh. They're fucking dead. They're both good, Lex. Like, I just don't have time to get orbs or get mana or anything. We're just always chaining to the next pack.
My ward shields me.
It's all the tank's gonna flop over. If you look at their action bar, they have like 3 nodes. And then they also have kind of like an energy bar of their own, a resource bar. Basically, when those are empty, they don't got shit. They might have some like cooldowns or something along those lines. And you'll see extra buffs like popping up and everything.
Ward shields me.
But I also like to just look and focus on like, when's the tank buster? What mobs do a tank buster? When you play a Sylvie, you can root sap. You can DR the enemy that's attacking, and you can do it that way. When you're playing as Vigour, you gotta just watch for when to put the buff on the tank.
Behold, a light is with us! Give me everything you drop.
Frost ward.
Wait, why does it call it a helm? Lamellar helm in its hands. I thought I was tripping for a sec. I don't know, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, it makes sense. Just like any long drags really suck. My movement is also my output CD. Mittens are basically hand helms. There you go. Hands hold the more important head, so it makes complete sense that it's a helm. That's a hell of a first time message. That's a hell of a first time message. That is, John. That is. Oh, gee, we crush it this time. Take a new gem? No, no new gems. Alright, run it back. We crush this one. Yeah, hold the DBS's hands. They're like, tell us what's a prio target for Stone Skin. He'll get there. Oh yeah, I'm putting the helm back on. It looks good without the helm, but then I don't even know what this is. What am I removing? Shoulder gear. Oh, it must be bugged. Oh yeah, well he doesn't have any shoulder gear, actually. Wish I could take off the backpack, I'm not gonna lie. I guess that's... Yeah, it's just part of the mog. Yeah, I know. Give me a checkbox to get rid of that. Yeah. Ah, well, what can you do? What can you do? The hell? Oh, we're good. I am keeping this helm. We're gonna upgrade that. Your bros are wearing skirts and had pockets? I mean, surely, like... I don't know, is anybody in chat Scottish? Like, wouldn't the Scottish have, like, made a fanny pack or something that would go under the skirt? So that they could hold stuff? I mean, that would make sense to me. You just have, like, an under belt buckle or something, and then you can, like, pull out the kilt and then just, like, reach down and grab stuff out of your skirt pants, right? Makes sense to me. For backpacks, everyone feels like you carry subconsciously less elitism. Oh, there you go. All right. I got away. Got away. Let's ride. We're timing this so easily. There's not any macros or anything, Kiwi. Nope. You just right click on your action bar and then you basically just select your keybind from there. Just go to this right click and then you can kind of select what ability you want or relic or weapon ability and then set a keybind for it. Makes it nice and easy. I kind of, in general, like the Zarleth weapons AG. Does a bunch of damage, bunch of healing, and it's not a high GCD committal. The Ice Shaper weapon, I think, is really good for safety, which I think is also really busted for Sylvie in particular, because her defensive is really, really strong, or her ultimate is really, really strong. And so what you could do is you could run a Chill Shaper with, like, Visions of Grandeur, and then that would allow you to... Sick. That'd allow you to basically just like get your ultimate back really, really fast. And then your weapon ability would come back really, really fast. It's like a nice positive feedback loop, but it is less damage. If you want to go for more aggression. Oh, that was huge. If you want to go for anything more aggressive, then yeah, it's basically just
My wall shields me.
Zarleth. And now everything dies. Weapon talent, CD reduction for Zarleth important. No, I was running Sapphire. I am running Sapphire Aura Stone. Because it basically like replicates your damage and your healing effects. Getting the cooldown reduction is nice. I think that's definitely one of like the better ones, but I think getting the Aura Stone is the best.
Shield me.
Man. I thought I would have been fine. Oh, alright, just fucking reset this shit. They're both good, Algor. Just play which one you like. I think it's probably easier to play Vigour at a higher level than Sylvie because there's less like setup and work, but they're both really, really strong. That's right. Now that he's got the Halloween skin. True, I mean, if you're going off aesthetics, then the Halloween skin is definitely the best
Twin souls.
for Vigour.
Frost wall.
What up, Mordok? Crit and expertise for Vigour. It's green and purple. The gems you actually care about.
Winter, protect me.
Even if crit doesn't affect your shielding, yep. Shields are usually not the main point of my healing. Like, whether or not they crit or don't, the utility, like the base value of the shields are on their own really high. Which kind of like fills the need. I think I aimed that right. Yeah. I feel like this would be a good area to force. Wait, 27, okay. Talents, running Grand Design, Avatar, Triage, Enduring Light, Alacritus. Where's it at? How do we kill 3 mobs? We're missing 1.
Tremble before
So
my
strange.
wrath. As wings enact vengeance. Winter, shield me.
Mm-hmm. This could be fine.
Unleash.
Nice. Ripping that mana pot. We get to go. Enduring Light better than our Ruptured Soul for healing? Yeah. But if you want to do like farm runs, if you're doing like Tazari 2 farm runs, then you should definitely run Ruptured Soul. Maybe even the Dawnflare Legendary. Ruptured Soul is excellent damage. Like very, very good damage. But there's no need to run it when you're doing like prog keys, basically. think a 2 talent point committal is a little too much. Excited for Midnight Holy Pally? Yeah. There's definitely some fine tuning they have to do with it, but like that's kind of every healer right now, you know? But I like the general direction. Pally kind of has like an identity crisis going on, but it'll get to a good spot. Holy Priest? Yeah. I think Holy Priest is like probably the most like finished of the healers right now.
Protect me!
But never have to press Sanctify. You will in raids, but beyond that, probably not. No. That's fine by me.
Behold, the light is with us.
Water!
And one more to spell. I got Drakheim's and Bellarim's set bonuses. Wait, what the fuck? The guy just like randomly popped out of the woods at like low HP. I don't remember what I put in my tier list, but I made a tier list like 2 weeks ago or something, Devin. So go check that out. I think I put Druid near the top. Then Druid got a couple nerfs.
Frost won't shield me!
I'm not sure off the top of my head. Oh, this is a depth 6 temple timed. Holy fuck, people are bad in that dungeon. Wait, hang on. You talking about Empyrean Sands? Okay, that's what I thought you meant. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. No, that's what I was thinking as well, Blick, but I was like, does he mean Empyrean Sands? But I was trying to remember if there was like a temple there. Yeah. No, people just like stand in everything in that dungeon. People just standing straight for everything there.
Frost, shield me! Witness my wrath!
Holy shit. The boss is just vaporized here. Oh my god.
I guess what?
Soul Piercer is 80% uptime. Yep. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. If you ever want to have a good test of it, whether you're in a good group, bring them to Empyrean Sands and see how much they stand in garbage. Wow, that was with ward up. Holy shit, he might have died if I didn't. Nice. When fire auras up in Drakon, they don't stop moving. I know, right? Whew. Easy. Yeah. I think we got like 150 points or something like that. Something ridiculous. Something ridiculous. That's right, man. Not even close. Not even close. Do I need the mana trinket or just didn't drop 15% DR? I didn't get the DR, but I can finally roll this into DR. Because I wanted to keep Master Spell. I don't know if I want to keep Mana Pot or HP Pot for something, but probably something niche. Probably something niche. But if I have an Arcane Mithril, I'll try to re-roll this. I don't think I do, actually. Now that I think about it. Let's see. Yeah, that's why I haven't re-rolled it. All right, well, you're going into the re-roll section for later when I do get one. Yeah, it's like Portal and Stealth should really never be on the healer to buy. Should never really be on them to buy. I will shred that. Not sure if I'm keeping this chest or not, so I'm actually not going to upgrade that one. $311. Yeah, I got 27% crit, 27% expertise. Have my 10k gold. The Shrine of Infusion ate it all. Shrine ate it all. I think both of them are strong, Jibby. I think they're both really, really strong. It's just a matter of, like, how much setup do you want to do? Playing more Vigour has kind of, like, reinforced for me how much I want to play the, like, Restore Life build when I come as Sylvie. And it just kind of, like, emphasizes for me how, like, dominant direct healing and... just how dominant direct healing is and how efficient it can be. 30% of my healing is greater heal, which also includes the triage. Circle Light 13, Luminous Barrier 12, Enduring Light, which is the talent we were talking about earlier from your circle. That's also 11%. Zarless Hunger 8%, 5% from Radiant Blast. Oh, take any gems? Gem check? No. Finally rerolled into another scythe. Good shit, dude. Finally. Well, I mean, it took a couple hours, but I'm sure it was a huge, huge pain in the ass. This hero traits need to reroll the capstone, reroll defensives. It's doable. I got Taffy on my friends, right? Yeah. %, unbuffed haste on Sylvie. That's insane. Holy shit, dude. Dude, I bet. Let me see. What's my... I don't think I have that good a haste on my Sylvie. I think... Yeah, she's like... That's right. I actually have an insane amount of set bonuses. I think I have 3 bonuses on my Sylvie. But they're all like shitty stats. Yeah, crit, expertise, low haste for Drakheim. No haste for Dark Prophecy. Yeah. Crit expertise in the legendary. It's always fun. That's always fucking fun. Yeah. There's actually a lot I can reroll with Sylv. My tank was a Mako. Yep. People are taking more, green gems at higher levels? Okay. Keep that in mind. Yo, Jin, thank you so much for the new sub, dude. Let's say playing with me. Let's fucking go. I got you, man. Yeah, there was early on in the Silken, I definitely fucked up and didn't heal the tank enough. And as we started, it was like a couple of the... It was a couple of the runs that I was like, oh shit, I just need to sit there and heal. And then just like turret heal. It's actually really fun. When it gets dangerous enough into that level where you just only care about the healing. Yep. Trying to Sylvie, can't wrap your head around what your oh shit play is. On Vigour, I'd spam Greater Heal, spam Runes, Levitate to spam Circle, but on Sylvie, it's not so obvious and natural. I like playing a Verdant Restoration setup. Acceptable build. I think this build fucking owns. Because this build's based on the fact that you're going to spot heal people. So you get 4 butterflies, you send out 2 of them to heal random dudes. Restore life, Heart Bloom. Restore life, Life Petal. Restore life, Safe Haven. Restore life, hit fucking Prickly Vines. And then you're always actively sending out 2 Flutterflies for a Verdant Restoration of some kind. Yeah. A Flutter Swift too much, yeah. I see people do Nettle, but like, if you fall behind, then you're choosing between the Nettle Bolt to try to heal the right person. I'd rather just directly have the control. I don't doubt that it's good, but I also feel like I give up control when I play with it, Zach, and that's what gets me worried. So, Shroom's fine, but most of my talent points are like Spirit of Fortitude, Magic Ward. I just want to be tanky. You could definitely drop one and take Boom Shrooms if you wanted. But more often than not, I'm just You have a lot of like tools in your kit, I feel like, when you play Restore Life. Control is fuck everybody. I'm gonna cast Netabolt. Yeah, I know. That's the issue I have with it. That's the issue I have with it. I want to have that control, and I don't think people give a fuck about my damage if I keep them alive. I just ran with Taffy K and Jin, and I don't think they looked at my damage a single time. But there were definitely a couple times where they died. And they're like, could the healer have healed me more? Sometimes I could have. Sometimes they just exploded. You know? Yeah. This build is about Verdant, or it's about Restore Lifespan, yeah. And if you want to check out the guide I made for it, it's on YouTube. Jack, you can hit 200k DPS on pulls. People just want me to keep them alive. Yep, the second a damage dealer dies. Let me go back. The second a damage dealer dies, it's just catastrophic for the group. Previous overall. I did 18 million damage. Both DPS did 50 mil or more, which means they're doing 2 to 3 times as much damage as I'm doing. So the less they have to think about living, the more they can just unga bunga do damn. And that's just going to kill off everything. Yeah, like I don't want Jin or Taffy to even think about like, oh, do I have to defensive? Do I have to cleanse? Do I have to do this? Do I have to do that? On most pulls. Like sometimes, boss fights, of course. I just want to keep them alive, and then they will kill everything for me. You have so much, like, especially a Sylvie, you're just going to hit your Prickly Vine, you're going to hit your Boom Shrooms. You have all these tools that you can just regularly be hitting that'll do a lot of, like, passive damage. I love Sylvie. Sylvie's actually my favorite. That's the thing. You're gonna see me playing a lot more Sylvie once I guarantee I get my 0.1% trim. Because I already have it as Sylvie, but it was, easy mode because it was week 1. And so it's going to be harder to get the Vigour one. But by next Thursday, I'm going to have it. I'm going to get it. But it's unlocked and delivered by placing the top 0.1% of the hero leaderboard at the start of the week. So, don't look at my damage. That's true. We were doing a stone skin one, so that was all prio. Is there even a... Nah, that probably isn't for the previous dungeon. Yep. Fire alarm's going off. Listen, if you can smell smoke, you should leave. If you can't smell smoke, don't worry about it, man. That's my rule. You'll smell the smoke long before you see the fire. When you smell smoke, then you go. Time to leave. Dude, there's actually a lot of people that bad very hard on what was I saying? There are a lot of people that pat on Stone Skin, man. I see it all the time. I do have the Mana Stick, yep. I think both healers want to have the Mana Stick. They may not use it for every single dungeon, but at least to have it on hand is super good. Mass Dispel is really good. Sinbind Stone for damage reduction is really good. Those are probably like the big 3. I don't think the healer should ever bring Shroud or Gateway or anything like that. I don't know. Shouldn't be that necessary. But yeah, your mana pot is like insanely good. It's so stupid good. Because your mana regen in combat is really bad. Like if you don't proc Expansive Mind or you don't have the Nettle talent that gives you 1% mana, if you don't have those actively working, like if you don't have time to smite, then your mana regen just goes nowhere, Yeah. Yeah, Mass Dispel, mana, res. What was the last one? Mass Dispel, mana, res, damage reduction. Yeah, those are the 4 that you want to have. Yep. Yeah, MD for scared sailors, DR for others, battle res in case people fuck up. Helena's a prot warrior with paladin flavor. Mako's a monk with DH flavor. Tariq is arms warrior with LE flavor. Sylvie is a resto druid with shaman flavor. Vigour is a paladin with like priest flavor. Yeah. You have like your slower, heavier heals. You basically have Holy Word Sanctify. You have a legendary built around it too, which gives DR, which is really nice. Yeah. Been here 2 years, no actual fire, but it's gone off like 12 times. Yeah. Like you'll tell if the building's actually on fire or not. Yeah. Real tech is wait till you have 20 stacks, grab as many coins, and nuke the whole pack by yourself. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta hit hidden trails so you don't get aggro and die. Yeah, that's the other thing with Sylvie is you gotta keep like a 1-minute timer in your head every time you hit your boom shrooms. Because if you just sit there and spam the boom shrooms every time you have a couple, it's just so many GCDs you give up. You want to like have a very high emphasis on like GCD efficiency. I don't have an advanced Vigour guide yet, but I will be working on one. Oh, I can actually equip the Spooter. Nice. It's account-wide buffs. Neat. But if you want the quick and dirty TLDR, take these talents. Keep your Rune of Renewal on everybody and power it by using your Grand Design. Hold down Rune of Renewal. Rune all your allies. Make sure you always keep it up all the time, no matter what. Once you maintain that, the way you want to think about your runes for healing is you want to make sure that they are proactively setting you up before incoming damage. I'll get to it in a section. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get to it in just a sec. Runes, they're used to set you up before incoming damage, either with the rune for increasing like your healing on targets or the shield to keep people alive. Ascending Avatar is like where you do your healing. So this is where you will activate it and it'll allow you to mash a bunch of circles or mash a bunch of greater heals that are going to be instant cast. That's how you really deal with your healing, is you're either spamming greater heal or you're spamming circle. If you wanted to farm dungeons, then you can run Ruptured Soul. And when an enemy dies with your dot on the target, then they just explode for damage. This is really good when you're like farming twos. But when you're doing like higher level runs, it's not that big of a deal. You could still run with it, but I don't think it's like the end of the world if you drop it. Huge amount of your healing comes from Enduring Light, which basically just puts a hot when you cast your circle. And then a huge amount of healing comes to your Master of Triage. When you generate new runes, you also just spam a bunch of smart healing, basically. Yeah. Alacritus just lets you cast faster, which is nice. Expansive Mind gives you mana. Magic Ward gives you self-defense. And it's just good to go. I think I'm gonna get some dinner right now, Jin. I think I'm gonna get some food in me. I am starving. But yeah, whenever I go like farm Tazari, I drop Enduring Light, pick up Ruptured Soul, and like Beacon of the Dark, and I farm with that stuff. You could run like orb builds, but like orb builds are like really only good if you're farming content. They're not good if you're like pushing. Orb is really only worth pressing if you're hitting enough mobs to regen all your runes back. So we farm 20s anyway. I'm definitely down for more 20 farm. We're getting stout. We're getting stout. What do I have unlocked? 23. Oh, dude, there's a 23 Wraith Tide. That needs to be the farm that we do. That needs to be the farm. Yeah. That shit's gonna be good. Show stuff. Sapphire Aura Stones maxed out. Vengeful Souls maxed out. I wasn't sure about the defensive stuff. I was gonna research that later. But I think the rest of this is good. So you could pre-shield the party if you know the damage is coming, woo-woo. That's like preferred, but like you always need to have your runes up no matter what. No matter what. And then you can just like hit levitate, mash circle on everybody, you know? Top 3 dungeons. Wraith Tide Vault, Sithral's Fall. And what's both challenging and fun? I don't know, maybe Godfall. Maybe Godfall. But yeah, Sith Rolls and Wraith Tide are sick. I like that there's some ultra hard healing dungeons, but not like all of them, you know? Not having 404 inspired. Wait, what is that? I maxed out the Aura Stone. Wait, what am I supposed to max out? Haste to buff the party. I don't think I even have that. Is that just like one of the capstones or something? It's heroic, so it'd be this one. Okay. Oops. Guy shooting a bow. That is the wrong one. It's light blue. Okay. So that would randomize these, but what would happen if I do that? Do I still keep one of these as 404? Because I have 6 rerolls. Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't think it'd be that good to try. They stay 404? For that slot, right? Yeah. Well, that's the thing. That's my thought process, though. Because if it changes... I thought Vengeful was good. Yeah. I don't get momentum, I got Kindling. Yo, Dino, thank you for the 5 months. Got Vengeful and Inspired. Okay. Yeah, because I was going to say I'm going to reroll in both slots. Okay. So I guess I'll get... Yeah, I guess I would get another Zarleth. Make sure it has the Aura Stone, and then if it has like one of them, then I could reroll the other. Or I guess if it has neither, I could reroll and just kind of see what I get from it. Yeah. Yeah, I can figure it out. It's just back to 1. I did just make it up, but I'm guessing that's how it works. Okay. I don't think that it resets them to 1, but the problem is it resets this slot and this slot. So, like, it could put 404 on some, like, some bad shit, basically. What you do with these rerolls is you reroll specific slots. So, the heroic one or the master one is what I can reroll. So, the heroic one is this area and then this area. So, it's these two and these two all get rerolled together. This is the master one, and it's these top 2 that get rerolled. Shift, right click, iced. Yeah. Next session, Tazari, we get full 4/4 wep. Yeah. I know, I gotta just go to Tazari prison and just sit there for hours until I get all the stats. Heroic brand for the hero trait. Okay. First Lego and Paragon. Boots, no chance to be rerolled easy into a neck. Afraid not. I thought you were saying to get the drop, Jin. I thought you were saying to get the drop. Maybe. Might be. Just a flat buff. Okay. Then I'm going to keep an eye out for it. Yeah, I'm not ever worried about the gold. Yeah. The gold will get farmed. Gold's the last thing I worry about. And gems, dude. You're telling me gems are... I need a gem farming game mode. Because even the like good forms of gem farm are like atrocious. Oh my god, dude. It's like fine, right? But I want like a way that I could just like get nothing but gems, right? Yeah, you basically you get all these baby gems, and then you need 3 of them to graduate to the large one, and then you need 3 of those to graduate to the next one, and then you need 3 of those to graduate to the next one. So, yeah. That's fair, Shin. You don't need them to farm. Yeah, exactly, Nolf. Gold vendor for gold or resources? Maybe. I think just having like dedicated game modes. You know, we kind of talked before about like how do you make life easier for people in the league gameplay? And like if there was an incentive for eternal players to get scaled down and then like help people in adept champion or whatever dungeons, and then you would get, you know, more marks of fellowship, or you'd get gems or something like that, that would be great. That would be great. That's more so what I want for the game, is like let Eternal be like the big gear farming, let like helping people in lower leagues give you more like secondary resources, you know? So DBS, definitely prio damage. Yeah, Jin. I have so many ways to give you guys DR. I'm of the mindset of like, if you guys just kill shit, we win, you know? Right, exactly, Nolf. Oh, actually, yours is different than what I was thinking. Okay. Put like specific gem crates that you're incentivized to pursue. That's kind of cool. I was thinking if they made it where it's like, we need more people in, we need more tanks in Paragon, like get a box for queuing up there, you know, stuff like that. I would love. Because then you could just have some alts or something like that, right? Then you could just have some alts. And then just do those kind of things. But like a gem route or resource route or something, Nolv, that'd be sick. That'd be pretty cool. Especially if you're like speedrunning dungeons. So I'm playing Vigour because I have the goal that I want to hit the 0.1% on both characters. And I already got it for Sylvie. Now I gotta get it for Vigour, and it closes on Thursday. So we did some pushing today. Got to 10.3k. Got pretty far. But then once I get it there, I'll probably swap back to Sylvie. Dude, the reforging is so addicting, Nadia. I'm with you. Force new players to start on tanks and unlock healer. God, that would be hell. Probably pretty effective, though. Not gonna lie. Wait, dungeons are you done towards the 10? Oh, no. Unfortunately, there's not. Keep playing the game, man. No, I think they even said on the vendor. Yeah. Gems are not shared. No. That'd be kind of sick, though. That would be pretty sick. But no, I have like an insane amount of gems on my Sylvie. But I'm just not focusing on her right now, so holding off. Yeah. I think my Sylvie is just juiced on gems, actually. 7, 5, 2, 3, 3. Yeah. Yeah, we got her up to 9k at 281. I think what I'm going to do, once I'm comfortably ahead is Vigour, then we'll spend a farming day on Sylvie or something. We rolling. Only dungeon you can get pugs at a time is Stormwatch. It stinks. Yeah. It stinks, dude. If you can, just try to check your dungeon tab and see what else you need timed. And then that can help you just get to the capstone. But I'm telling you, man, when I was doing Paragon, I timed like nothing until I got to the capstone. And I was just like random pugging the entire time. We timed just like nothing until we got to Drakheim. Yeah. Take more time off Sylvie, I get to 0.1%. Ah, you gotta hurry up, man. Gotta hurry up. You get the better part of this coming week. You got the better part of this coming week. All right, gamers. I'm going to head off for the night. And I'm going to get some dinner in me. I am starving. Day off tomorrow because it's football day. So have fun watching football, guys. That's what I'm going to be doing. And then we'll be back at it with stream on Monday. I think I'm going to do a Monday. I'm not sure if I'm going to start with WoW or start with Fellowship. I don't know. I might just trade off and see which is which. But the game plan is going to be to split some time between Midnight Alpha and Fellowship, going over healer changes, how everything is doing with the new specs and changes and adjustments they made on Midnight, and then play a bunch of Fellowship after that. So we'll be like splitting more time between WoW and Fellowship. When Beta and Plus comes out for Midnight, we're going to be playing an insane amount of that. So keep an eye out for that. More videos and stuff. We will make a Vigour guide. Probably try to get that done maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow or day after. We'll see. Anyway, have a great night. Thanks for all the love today, guys. And I'll be back on Monday. Take it easy.